Yo! Video games.
What's up, everyone? I'm back. Monolithsoft Mondays here, and not that one, but no, this one. Get that out of here. We got an anonymous gift subtrain to Sengoku Goose Von Deuce. That's a good name. Anime Bum, SSB Spirit, and Vash Tupido, or is it just Vash Stupid? Ooh. And we are now three prime or three gift subs away from playing Live Alive in June. We're very, very close. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So like things are starting to sort of start to heat up a little bit. We've kind of gotten some announcements this month. We got that Stranger in Heaven. We got that Aliens trailer that released and stuff. And then, of course, we got the Star Fox Direct. So, yeah, things are maybe heating up possibly. I think Nintendo said they're going to Gamescom in Europe this year, which they were there last year, and they're going to be there again this year, which is interesting because Gamescom would be after the release of Star Fox, after Rhythm Heaven Groove, and after Splatoon Raiders. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that that's just not what they're going to have there. But you also have to think, man, they got to be like, we got to start talking about our fall lineup at some point, Nintendo. Like, the Reggie meme of like, you're going to have to start talking about your second half. Like, we know you have Fire Emblem, and we know Duskbloods exists. We know they're going to happen at some point this year, allegedly. And then, of course, the elephant in the room, Ocarina of Time remake, remaster, reboot. Star Fox 64, Part 4, the final chapter. Exactly. Exactly. So now I want to get this out of the way. I want to be 100% clear on this, on what my expectations. My expectations are Ocarina of Time remake, or Ocarina of Time on. It's not even going to be called anything. It'll literally just say The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. That's it. And what is it going to be? It's it's just going to be Ocarina of Time 3D, but pretty. Like it's going to be exactly what Star Fox 64 is. That is my expectation. That is the expectation I have for this game. I'm trying to think of, like, didn't they remake at some point? Some point they absolutely remade the old silly North America commercial for it. I know they did. I'm trying to find it. They actually made a bunch of trailers, because I don't know if people remember this, but back when Ocarina of Time 3D came out, it basically was the game that needed to save the system. The 3DS had a miserable launch. And oh yeah, here it is. It had a miserable launch, so they actually had to go really hard into promoting the crap out of it, because very few people were willing to throw down $250 for a portable. Oh man, but so much simpler times. But yeah, here, let me pull it up here. Yeah. Simpler times, a simpler time. I don't see how you change it without screwing it up. That's what I want to discuss, though, Chris. No, they remade the original N64 one. Have you what it takes? Oh man, that's nostalgic. So, I'm sorry for the VOD people, but from Ocarina of Time all the way to Twilight Princess, by the way, they used the same piece of music for all of their trailers at some point, even fucking Wind Waker when it didn't make sense. And that is the Riddle of Steel from Conan the Barbarian. So R.A.P. VOD already. I already know it. Like, I can. I'm sorry, Naughty. I'm sorry in advance. I heard. Is it Riders of Doom or Riddle of Steel? I heard Riders of Doom would come running. But yes, like I think maybe Majora's Mask didn't have a trailer that used that song. The Japanese Zelda trailer, the dancing. That's Link to the Past, and they even made there's actually a German version of that song. Riders of Doom, Riddles of Steel's right before it. Dang, Blade is a Conan fan over here. Chad, do you remember? Oh my god. Oops. I don't know what I clicked. Man, this is probably. I don't think. Man, are these people really the only ones who have it? 16 years ago. Fuck. Where does the time go? Oh yeah, this is an older one. Dang, do we really does Does nobody really have the footage? All right, well, this footage is older than dirt, but we're going to play it anyways because, dang, they're like the only people who even still have it. Oof. 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 So the bit rate and everything, man. Oh my god, I've never been more hyped in my life, I don't think. By the way, chat, I just wanted to say, it's always funny to me that there's this part of this trailer. This creature, the Moblin, never made it into the game. So yeah, that thing, that like the mob, the realistic Wind Waker style Moblin that smacks his shield there, never made it into the game. Oh man, that was good. See, this is what I miss, and I give Jeff a little credit because I know Jeff is absolutely 100% trying to recreate these moments. Yeah, he got his old voice. Yes, it is the Ocarina of Time sound clips. I know Jeff is really trying his best to recreate these moments, but this shit is why I miss E3. This is what I actually miss about E3 the most here. Is these moments, and yeah, 240, good God in heaven.
Mr. Iwata. I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning. But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world for Nintendo GameCube.
This was Reggie's first appearance ever, too. People were like losing their mind. I was not at this conference, no. I was at this E3, yes, but I was not at this conference. What was it? Oh, where was I? I was coming home from something when this happened. This was like the day before. No, I was working. I came home from like a morning shift. And then like I saw this was happening. I was like, what the fuck? So I remember going to my desk in my computer, my room, and being like, what the fuck?
Even after 18 years, the Legend of Zelda never stops changing. And this game is not different. We are now
My Peach is sticking it too far.
Where Link has grown up. A world where he will act different and look different. In order to grow, Link must not stand still.
It was the WrestleMania of games, right?
So, thank you.
And then he sound cues one here. Coming soon. Oh, Chrono Trigger music. Chrono Trigger music there. You know what? Fine. You know what? We could have it. But yes, that's what I miss about. That is what I miss from E3, man. I miss that circus. Southpaw right-hand fighter. That didn't matter if you bought the GameCube version, Chris, which he was left-handed and everything was the way it was supposed to be, and you could read the Hylian text because the Hylian text is mirrored in the Wii version. The whole thing is just mirrored. It actually is it's backwards, illegible in Wii. If you play the GameCube version, the Hylian text is correctly printed. You never knew that? Yes, the GameCube version, he's left-handed. And he has been right-handed ever since. Yeah, the Hylian text is actually, like, mirrored. It's like looking at it backwards. Bring back Lefty Link. Newer games don't have an excuse. You did get a Majora's Mask remake. What are you talking about? But anyways, yeah, so when it comes to this supposed Ocarina of Time remake, I think it's just Star Fox 64 or Star Fox. Just Star Fox. I think they're just Star Foxing it. I think they're going to take the bones of the 3DS version and they're going to splatter a whole bunch of fucking new graphics on the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time, and they're gonna call it a day. You mean sequel? I forgot about the... Why? Majora's Mask is not the best Zelda. I expected to, and that's so sad. Twilight Princess got a lot of buzz with his PC port. Well, I'm wondering what exactly does a decompiled version mean? Like, can they like massively update the graphics? Like, actually like update what it looks like? Because Twilight Princess always has had the issue of like the hardware is not there for the artwork. Like, the GameCube does not have the juice under the hood to make Twilight look like it's supposed to look like. Turn Link into Thomas the Tank Engine or Shrek. Always the same memes, right? Can run at 4K and unlimited frame rate. I mean, that's nice, but I mean, like, we need, like, the in-game character models need to be, like, redone. Like, the in-game geometry needs to be, like, rethought. Like, even if you don't, like, redo the maps... because that's what kind of like Star Fox is doing, where it's like it's not changed. The maps are the same. Like, the level is the same. You're doing the same thing. It just looks really pretty, and I think that's what Ocarina of Time is gonna do. There'll be something early at some point. Yeah, it'd be a massive undertaking, though. Yeah, I don't know. If it's just a pretty version of Ocarina, I'm not really that excited for Ocarina of Time remake, because frankly, we have the 3DS version already. Yeah, really pissed me off. Make it look like a Link's Awakening remake. There you go. Well, I'm just wondering what it would take to like make a game where you take Twilight Princess and the code is the same. Like it's executing the same code, but all of the in-game assets are changed. Not even up-res, but like changed. Never actually finished it, so it'll be a day one buy for me. Ocarina of Time remakes we have RE2 remake was. Yeah, people say that, but like RE2 remake isn't even like. There's not like a massive amount of more stuff in RE2 remake. It's just, it's the kind of the same, in a good way. It's like the same game, the same areas. Just they reimagine the areas, like to not be 100% the same, which is good. That would be good. I mean, I think that's like that's like, if like I think most boring case scenario is. It's the exact same game, the exact same geometry, the exact same level design, crit path. Everything is the same, just prettier. That's like the most boring. And then I think the step above that is to RE2 remake it, where like it's mostly the same, but it is reimagined a bit. Like it's rethought, like how some of the stuff flows, like RE2 remake style. And then like something beyond that would be. If they really got into the weeds and just reimagined Ocarina from the ground up, where like you only take the bones of the ideas of it, right? And what that means is take the starting area where like you walk out into the Kokiri Forest, right? The entire Kokiri Forest is massively changed. It's still about the Kokiri. It's still about these weird little kids who don't age, these creatures that don't age. And you still live in a forest, and you're still the first. You're the only child who didn't have a guardian fairy, whatever. But the Kokiri Forest looks completely fucking. The whole map is fucking changed. It's not just sort of a rectangle with like how three houses, whatever, right? Would Star Fox need to be considered a tech demo? A little bit, Blade. A little bit, I think. But I think it was also made kind of quickly just to get a game onto Switch 2 and take advantage of Star Fox being in people's memory. Long as it's not an island, right? We're not even in significant moments, but it's like, okay, so you go into Kokiri Forest, and my Kokiri Forest is now a completely different area. Like, alright, it's not going to be like... Saria lives right next door, and Mido lives across and to the left, and then the training grounds is to your immediate left on a hill, and the shop is, across the street and to the right, like, what I'm saying is, like, really fucking imagine, like, you're gonna have more Kokiri, because there's, like, a set amount of Kokiri that they made for Ocarina of Time, right? You had the brothers, and you had Mido, and you had, like, a couple girls, I mean, like, there's way more Kokiri now. Like, there's different characters. Like, you add characters into it, right? Mido's... It's not just, like, Link, Saria, Mido, and then the others, or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, okay, so now we're rebooting it, You would even have go a little more into the details of Link's existence here. There's a question of did Link stop aging at age 10 in Ocarina of Time, or did he just continue to age? Because the game presents this idea that the Kokiri are like the lost boys, right? But Link's a Hylian. He was a baby when he was brought into the forest. So the question is, did these other kids who have been kids their whole life, did they raise a baby up to 10? And did he stop aging at 10? Or did he just get to 10 and then he's just going to go on? There's like this weird thing of like this time freeze, this aging freeze for those in the Kokiri Forest. And then there's the question of like, maybe it does, but you need to be under the protection of the Deku Tree. Why do you need to be under the protection of the Deku Tree? Because in Ocarina of Time, they insinuate if you get lost in the forest, you turn into a stall child. or a Stalfos. If you're an adult, you turn into a Stalfos, and a kid will turn into a stall child. So there's like, because that's actually hinted at in the dialogue within the game. Like if you go into the Lost Woods, you're going to become undead. You know, so are the Kokiri, you know, are they living in a sort of like ageless bubble or something like that? These are things you could address in a full Ocarina of Time reboot reimagining, you know? Maybe the movie's not going to explain shit, dude. Movie's not even really going to be based on anything in particular, I don't think. Think it exists across multiple timelines. Any game done that? Not really. I think the other thing, and this is what I would do, they'll never do it. Nintendo are fucking cowards. Yeah, I'll say it. What's up, Space Ghost? I think they should go into greater detail in an Ocarina of Time remake about the Unification War. And people probably don't even know about, or even know it's called this, because it's sort of offhanded mentioned a couple times in Ocarina of Time. But there was a war to gain control to the entrance to the Sacred Realm. And Hyrule won the war because the king was able to unify the Gorons, the Zora, and the Sheikah all together and repelled the Gerudo into the wasteland. Now, I feel, cowardly as Nintendo is, this would have set up an incredibly politically driven storyline or sub-story, or just background to it, that they'll never approach because they're cowards. But yeah, like there's this idea that there was a war of unification that resulted in the king unifying almost all the races, but the Gerudo, because the whole point of at the beginning of Ocarina of Time is Ganondorf is making a pledge of loyalty to the King of Hyrule, aka he's offering a final peace, like a final truce. So he's offering this truce just so he can get in good with the Kingdom of Hyrule, so he can get into the Sacred Realm. Our Kingdom of Heaven plot. Exactly! You're asking them to basically add a whole sub-story. I mean, this is actually already kind of in the game. I'm literally going off of text that's in the game, that's already hinted at with the Sheikah Stones, with cutscene dialogue, with NPC dialogue, with Sheikah Mask dialogue. That'd be neat, but knowing Nintendo... I mean, and Koizumi has talked about this to Chris Kohler from Wired before, about how he hid story like this throughout the dialogue of the game. He hid it from Miyamoto because Miyamoto didn't want to do dialogue because Miyamoto's such a pedo. He's not a fucking storyteller. He's never been a storyteller. Mario Galaxy should be your biggest fucking clue, guys. Miyamoto does not know how to tell stories. He is not a storyteller. He never has been. He never will be. I'm wondering what art style. I mean, you could just take the Ocarina of Time 3D art, you know, or just the art from the original game, and it's good. It's fine. Just go from there. The idea of needing to hide story is wild. Well, he doesn't want in. To be fair to Miyamoto, there is a point where, like, in a lot of JRPGs are really bad about this. Trails. Where they kind of fucking dump you with stories so much that it starts to become boring, even if it's like important. But Miyamoto feels like story deviates too much from the gameplay. He feels it's taking you away. It's taking you away from playing the game. So he feels it's more of a hindrance, more of a like, this is getting in the way of you playing the game. Live action, a la virtual highlight. Cooler. That is an amazing deep cut there. 2 minutes exposition. Yeah, some CRPGs. Bro, I don't think I've ever played a Western RPG that didn't have a little too much. Because Western RPGs, and I'm almost shocked that Nico's not, and Al are not into them more than they are, but like, they fucking love their goddamn dialogue trees. Didn't they already have a demo for Adventures of Elliot Al? I remember playing it. The prologue, it's a different demo? That's cool. Fallout New Vegas is pretty amazing. That's what I hear. It's very brown though, but wow. So is Vegas. But yeah, like that's Miyamoto has always had that sort of angst, you know, against Fallout is too ugly for me, not enough anime. Hey, at least he admits it. Baldur's Gate 3? It's brown compared to how washed out green 3 is. Either way, though, so what does a Monolith... If Monolithsoft was making Ocarina of Time, let's have this weird thought experiment, chat. What if Monolithsoft was kind of given free reign of Ocarina? What if they took the Zelda team, which is different from the other team, they went to the Zelda team and they're expanding it and adding to it, and they're like, hey, you know, we're gonna do another Zelda game, but if that's gonna take so long to get to the next big Zelda game. However, what would you guys say to doing, like, you have free reign to remake Ocarina however you want? Every character would be British. Don't threaten me with a good time. Because here's the deep... Chat, I don't think chat knows this about me, like, at all. Well, maybe some of you do, but... You guys think I'm a Xenoblade fan? You think I'm a fan of that franchise? You guys have no idea how big of a Zelda stan I used to be. Whatever you think I am about Xenoblade, it was far more fanatical for Zelda. Far more fanatical. I got in trouble because of how much I like Zelda. You're a fraud? No, I'm not a fraud. I fell out of love with Zelda. Zelda lost me, and Zelda really lost me big time with Skyward Sword. With the design of the Skyward Sword and the linearity, the smallness of it, and the fucking story being so fucking bad in Skyward Sword. It was so fucking bad in Skyward Sword that, like, it crushed me. And I was good, and I was looking at the early trailers for Breath of the Wild and thinking, like, oh man, this is gonna bring me back. This is it. And then it came out, and I was like, it didn't bring me back. Because, like, Breath of the Wild, like, fixed the one thing of scope. You know, I'm like, what happened to my Zelda scope? And I got it back, but what did it cost? Everything. Everything. They sacrificed everything about Zelda so they could have a big fucking open world that you could dick around in like it was Goat Simulator. I like how there's this one video that says Skyward Sword's music is way better than you remember. Oh, I should like tell you. I should just go to this guy's video and just say, type in "you're welcome." So yeah, like Like, it was just... I loved Zelda so much. I fucking hated Wind Waker. I hated what they did with Wind Waker, but I will admit, Wind Waker had good music, and Wind Waker had an interesting story. I actually really liked the story and characterization of Wind Waker. It was actually very well done. Man, I hated the way it looked. I was fucking vindicated with Twilight Princess. And yeah, and I thought, okay, the future's bright for Zelda. I didn't even mind them going back to a cel-shaded style, because again, I always thought cel-shading was not the problem with Wind Waker, it was the style. Like, it is Dora the fucking Explorer. Like, it looks like it's made for Nick Jr., and it's not even really trying to hide it. So I was never against cel shading. I think, in fact, I think the art style of the Wild, the Breath, Tears, they look good. I think they look good. I think it's closer to where Zelda needs. I think the enemies need to be rethought. The enemies are too gachapon looking. They look like fucking capsule keychain things. So I generally like the way Breath and Tears look. I think the enemies could definitely stand to look a little better. Yeah, Skyward Sword was like, it became more hideous the more we saw of Skyward Sword, where it was like, at first I was like, oh, this isn't bad. Then it's like you see more and more and more of it, and you're like, oh, this is actually bad. Skyward Sword was an interesting one, because I was like, okay, adult Link, but it's cel shaded. I can deal with this. Oh man, everyone looks fucking weird. But yeah, hated Wind Waker, was vindicated with its sales, was vindicated with fucking ruining the GameCube, being a big part of it. Twilight Princess was vindication, but whatever, that's all in the past now at this point. Again, when it comes to what Zelda should look like, I would fucking lose my shit if they made it look like the Twilight Princess manga. Like which is cleaner Berserk. a cleaner looking, a slightly cleaned up Berserk is what Twilight Princess manga is. And I'm like, yeah, this is what I want Zelda to look like. I'm like, this is a little dark. Yeah. It's one hell of a sell. I don't know, because they always talk about how like Frank Frazetta art is like inspiration for Zelda. I'm like, could you take some more? Dark Fantasy Zelda. Rosetta, that must be early Zelda. Bro, they even said this. They said this even during the GameCube era. Like, you know, even when, like, between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and shit. Like, they've said it forever. You know, the one of, like, the Death Rider or whatever guy. Like, he's on horseback and he has, like, this, like, curved horn helmet on. And they're always like, yeah, there's always been a big inspiration for the Zelda team. I'm like, take more from it. You know, speaking on Death Dealer, yeah, like, you know, speaking on oh, well, GameCube was rushed. I mean, that's a nice excuse, but, you know, Nintendo kind of has done this over and over and over and over again, where they constantly underestimate how much manpower and work is needed for the following generation. It's like, I don't know how Nintendo never fucking figures this out, but, like, you know, the N64 caused delays to figure out 3D. Zelda Ocarina of Time itself was delayed a lot before it came out. And then all their GameCube projects had the same issue where they had to rush them, and it's like, Are you guys ever gonna fucking learn when you bump up a generation, you require more time and manpower to do something? Like, holy fuck, guys. Like Miyamoto said it was a big problem with the Wii U, and he said like, oh, HD adoption was, was harder to do than we anticipated. I'm like, how the fuck you had 8 years to watch Sony and Microsoft fall through all these pitfalls, and you didn't fucking, God, fucking stubborn old Japanese men, like. Like, fuck. Like, again, the reason Xenoblade X is the way it is because when they were done with Xenoblade 1, Monolithsoft was like, we need to make an engine that's going to be able to do lots of different things. So they made Xenoblade X as this kitchen sink game that was going to be, okay, HD, massive open world, streaming assets, online multiplayer if we need it, all this shit. They did all this shit. Now, what did it cost? Well, it cost them the narrative, because the narrative in X is... But it's still a good game. It's still a good game. It's much better than Birth by Sleep. Still, but like they were like, we need to make an engine for the future, and they did. And Nintendo kind of seemed to like bumble their way, struggle bust their way into the HD era. I mean, that's why like even Splatoon 3 had delays and weird shit like that, even with that game and stuff. So yeah, X was the stepping stone for future games content. Exactly. It was the sacrificial lamb. Now, I'm glad X doesn't actually have any real connections to 1, and by association 2 after it. I'm glad it doesn't because it was the experimental game. It was the game that was needed to bridge the series into the HD era, and good for it for doing what it did, being its own thing. And I'm glad it kind of exists in its own fucking universe. Where it can stay forever. What's up, Killer Tofu? This man is a huge fan of the beats. But okay, right off the rip, if Monolithsoft was given free reign of Ocarina of Time, damn it, Frog's theme just came on, KY. Master of Spiffness, the Omni Marxist, wow, and Max Var Emrys. KY just wanted to see me play fucking. He wanted to see me play goddamn Live Alive. Go play Live Alive. We don't want our teeth to be bacterial. Yee. Here we go, chat. We made it. Live Alive's happening. Happening. So this is what I'm getting myself into. Picks this out hot. So it's like fractured butthole style. What happens if I like this game? So there's no way to play... The remake you can't play in original graphics, can you? Your heart goes 2 times that. No. So is this supposed to be Earth or just pseudo Earth? Like it's supposed to be our Earth. Forgotten best JRPG on... It's not better than Chrono Trigger. Like, come on now. Although, I like the idea. Oh no, play it again. Maxing remixes. Do I have it on? I do! I do, let me, I'm pretty sure I do. Do I do? Yeah, I do! I do. I do have it. Want to hear my pitch, stupid pitch for Monolithsoft? Well, yeah, pretty stupid. Yes, I do. Probably mods for it in case you get bored of the combat. Ooh, that's true. Can do the initial chapters anywhere you want. Hell no, we going timeline. What's that space elevator in the back of Hyrule? Having you cheats to enjoy the game? Hell yes! Bro, when I went through my second or third playthrough of Skies, I definitely cheated. I was like, hell, I'm not doing this shit again. I'm not grinding 80 hours of a Trails game in 26. I got work in the morning. Oh, Zelda and AI? Proto Man? Okay, so right off the rip, before we celebrated our Live Alive is happening, the things, let's pretend Monolithsoft got free reign, like, hey, do you to do Ocarina of Time remake? You know, it's got to be action RPG, but you know, at the end of the day, like you do you. We want the like if they went to Monolithsoft and we're like, we want the Monolithsoft touch for a Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. We want your version of it, right? So they're kind of allowed to kind of go ham with it. You know, number one, I would break some traditions. Straight up be breaking traditions. Number one, I would not get rid of voice acting. It's got to be in there. Number two, go whole hog with the music. Voice acting, full orchestrated music, full orchestrated soundtrack. I would actually go way harder with the cutscenes. And the big one of the big changes I would do is I would Link can talk. Link can talk. There's no reason he doesn't need to talk. Especially if you're gonna have voice acting, like there is no good reason left at all for Link to not talk. As a lifelong Zelda fan, like there's no reason he shouldn't talk. He's a character. He has feelings, emotions. He's ultimately like he's good. He's not like the dialogue trees do nothing. They mean nothing. Link can talk. I would actually go with that. Fuck it. We're dancing around nostalgia for nostalgia's sake, by not having Link talk. Like Link can talk is exactly how I would do it. Well, that's the thing. Nintendo, the idea we are positing on this Monolithsoft Monday. We are talking about what if Monolithsoft was given free reign to make Ocarina, like how free reign to do whatever they want to do with Ocarina of Time, and that's what that's what we're thinking. So what that means is a big part of what that means would be like, again, has voice acting, put an orchestrated soundtrack in there. You would add cutscenes. I think the other thing too is you would be adding. I think Monolithsoft could add, because if we wanted it to be a Monolithsoft version of a Zelda storyline, you don't want it to just be like what it was. I think we really need to let go. If we're doing a remake of Ocarina, like a real remake, I want it remade. I want it reimagined. I want it rebooted. I don't want the same fucking game. I don't want this like this fucking slave to nostalgia. This like has to be 100% faithful. Has to be like the exact same fucking thing. Things can't be too long. Like characters have to say the same dialogue. Dialogue can't change. Da 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 da. I'm like, boring. You know, we have the 3DS version. They do a lot of the time travel. I mean, sure. I mean, I just think they should. It would be nice if they went in full. And again, I think Link should just talk. Fuck it. Like, I feel like there's less and less point over time for Link not talking. But like as an example, you know, the opening of the game should be Link's mother fleeing from a battlefield, and it's in the middle of the Unification War, and her fleeing from battle, making some daring escape, you know, maybe like adding to it where it's like she has a friend who's like helping her, and she's like making these plans, and then she has to like make this daring fucking, you know, ride in the middle of the night, you know, and like try to break through an enemy blockade, you know, to get out safely, you know, with her son. Like she maybe has like one last goodbye to her father, or Link's father, to her husband, you know, a Hylian knight. You know, that should be like your opening, you know. We'll just have Yoko shut up. So yeah, something like this, you know, like just to sort of give you an example of what I'm talking about, like of like cutscene quality or whatever, like. Like something like this, you know. But obviously not with tech, but with Hylian knights and stuff.
Two colossal martial nations locked in war. Kevez and Agnes.
You even have the Deku Tree narrating an opening.
What is it they need to stay alive? Water? Food? Certainly. But what we need most is life itself. Taking each other's lives. With the taken flames becoming your
like,
own.
I want this level of presentation, orchestra, cinematography.
While the other, the one whose essence is stolen, leaves only a husk.
People are gonna buy Ocarina regardless. If you put a bunch of fucking presentation behind Ocarina, it ain't gonna hurt its sales, Al. I know you're being a contrarian to be a contrarian, but what?
How can we claim their life if you blow up the whole sparking thing? Cripple them! Aim lower! Yes, sir! Lower and aim, sir!
OoT was very cinematic first time. Think it broke to fix it. If you're... I feel like if you're gonna remake a game, remake it. Don't just fucking slap a coat of paint on it. Like, there's no point in remaking shit that's... I mean, they're doing it with Star Fox, which is why I expect it, but... I wouldn't want to remake a cell, but like, why? Why be boring?
And living to fight. That's the way of our world. Ionios. Cruel irony that it should mean eternity. Because slowly but surely, our world is now dying. Even though we have yet to realize that fact.
Lance! Worry about yourself, Noah. There's still more of them.
Even so.
Shut it! Stop flapping your gums and move!
Yeah, we've got more incoming.
You don't like this game enough. You know, like that to me, I'm like, yeah, have a really fucking like, oh fuck, because they're doing that with Star Fox. One thing they are adding is they are adding a fucking prologue with James McLeod, and we saw it. You know, they're adding a big fucking cinematic intro to Star Fox 64. So is that my boy? That make it really kind of boring. Yeah, reimagining. I think other things too is that I'm trying to think of like what would be like. Cutscene. Like, okay, like the scene where Link leaves, you know, the Kokiri Forest for the first time, and you know he has that goodbye to Saria, or something like that. Like that's another thing that I think could really be expanded and added on. Like maybe make a commitment to an idea of, are the sages dead? Like are they dead? Like, you know, when he goes, but imagine. Like, imagine, if you will, if they had, again, if Monolithsoft was the one doing the remake, right? And they're in charge, they're doing cutscenes, they're doing voice acting, they're doing orchestrations, you know, they're doing cinematography, all that stuff. Imagine if that means that they have free reign. They're not just, okay, here's this scene again, but like they can add scenes, they can expand scenes, they can, you know, really go into them and have crazy emotional beat moments like this, you know, in an Ocarina of Time remake, like having really sad moments or melancholy moments or just, you know, emotional moments, like something like this scene, you know what I mean? This is just music, no dialogue. Like, I guess they muted the dialogue, but you know, a scene like this with but yeah, like just having stuff like this. Like put some stakes into it other than just evil will overtake the Hyrule. It's like, okay. Bro, Koji Kondo has never written anything this good in his life. Just say it. I don't fucking care how much that pisses some of you off. Don't be like, no. Right. Yeah, give Link a prison. That'd be a tall order. But like imagine this is a scene he has with Sheik or something, or with Saria, like at the tree stump in the Sacred Forest Meadow, you know? Can't change the past, or like, you know, childhood's ended kind of thing. Time is like a river, it only flows forward. Mark, you know what I would say to that? Don't try to figure it out. Just put it on easy and enjoy it. There's plenty in those games to enjoy beyond the combat. Oh, I'm also gonna say this one, chat. Like, yeah, let's put this one in here. Let's throw this bad boy. Imagine there's a scene, like in some point in Ocarina of Time remake, right? Either before or after, like the Sheik reveal, where Sheik, you know, and Link, for whatever, because again, you don't have to follow the exact same sequence of events, but like, imagine if Zelda and Link, or Sheik and Link, go and or like have a fight against Ganondorf or Phantom Ganon at some point, and imagine if it's like something choreographed to like this fight with like D and Ouroboros. Like the two of them versus Ganon, and he's just kind of like mopping the floor with them.
What you slacking around for? If you don't hurry, the colony's gonna be a pile of ash.
Julie, what are you doing?
Behind you, Judy! Huh?
Yeah, just thinking like Ganondorf just like grabbing Sheik's head and just...
What's the matter, Uni? You're too slow.
Girlie, I think we've met before.
What?
Those eyes.
Yeah!
You're afraid, aren't you? Why so scared? I'll kill you whenever you cross my path.
Yeah, it wouldn't have to be like this sort of like crazy Ouroboros, but just sort of like the cinematography of it. I mean, Ganondorf literally does fly in Ocarina of Time.
Sure about that?
What?
Fine. Scatter.
We won?
No. Sorry, I don't think so. You'll have to do something about me first. You'll never win this otherwise.
Well then, we'll just have to take out this!
Mimi, you gotta keep them busy. I'll do that.
What? You thought this was just a fashion choice? These can sense the slightest shifts in the air. Kind of a sensor, really. Even without looking at you, I can tell exactly what you're doing, so you brats better learn fast.
Like even better, like even cooler, like try to imagine, if you will, Ganondorf, you know, he's playing his organ or whatever, and you run into his chamber. You know, he's got Zelda in the crystal or whatever, and all of the sages are there to help you. Because other than Rauru, and Saria's a little kid, but like Rauru and Saria aside, like, you know, Darunia, Rudo, Nabooru, Impa, like they're all fighters. Imagine if there was like this huge swarm of like, you know, 7-on-1 or whatever, and Ganondorf is just bodying fucking everyone. You know, like just showing you how good he is.
The Annihilator! Beauty, what are you? Move! If you won't move, let me.
Tyon.
Where he just like there's so much like good little moments in the choreography here, like where he just like he just what?
Or maybe you've realized.
I gotta love like what?
Desperate. Uni! Or maybe you've realized that the end is nigh.
These just aura farms.
I thought I told you. I can read your every movement in the air.
All you're sensing is the area around you.
What's your point?
Well, if I make some distance, looks like you can sense sparkle.
An illusion. Just so.
But yeah, like there's
What's your...
that good thing where like he's dipping around. Yeah, right there. Like the mocap is really good here on D. Like I don't think enough appreciation goes into Xenoblade as a general because it's a Switch 1 game and, you know, like old graphics or whatever, but like the insane amount of mocap, and not just mocap, but then filling in the mocap, where it's like you definitely had a lot of mocap, and then on top of that you had to have all the animators fucking tween the shit out of this and smooth this the fuck out.
I thought I told you. I can read your...
So yeah, like this is what I'm talking about. Like, okay, like story sequences can be a little different. They can play out a little differently. Again, just in an Ocarina of Time remake, I think they should just take the like the bones, the essence, the raw essence of what Ocarina of Time is, and then kind of just rethink on how everything else kind of just goes down, you know? So yeah, like to me, like this is what I think. Like if it was like, hey, Monolithsoft, go nuts. Now you kind of run the risk in Al's being that guy already of being like, you know, oh, the Twin Snake cutscenes are too over the top. You know, where it's like, this is no more Metal Gear, no more Metal Gear Solid. No more. I'm like, bro, we have Metal Gear Solid. You know, if you want to play Metal Gear Solid, play Metal Gear Solid. You know, when I want to play Twin Snakes, I'll play Twin Snakes. You know. Same with an Ocarina of Time remake. It's like, I want a remake. I don't want the same game already. I have like fucking 20 different copies of Ocarina of Time sitting around somewhere between my N64, my GameCube, my Wii, my Wii U, my Switch, my 3DS. Actually, the 3D. Well, I have the game cartridge, but I think I lost the system. You have Metal Gear at home. What's the Scar? Are you talking about the movie Scarface? Dude, there's like there's almost no connection between the 80 Scarface and the 30 Scarface. I'm on Metal Gear. I think that's mostly it for that cutscene. But yeah, like stuff like that. Like I would want OoT to be reimagined in a remake. I don't want it to be touched up. I don't want just it's this game, but it has some modern control conveniences. It has dual analog. It has like dual analog camera. You know, we don't have to. You know, like the big one is like okay, dual analog camera because even the 3DS didn't have that, where the camera is literally just press Z or L and it just the camera just zips behind his back. It's just the lock-on camera. That's all you got. You know, the big modern convenience would be to have like the right analog stick, use a modern camera system, and I'm like, that's not enough. that's not enough. You know, I actually want there to be emotion in an Ocarina because, like, I feel like myself being the big. You guys have no idea how much of a stan I was for Zelda and Ocarina, but I feel like we talked ourselves into being emotionally attached to Ocarina of Time and its characters more than the game really gave us any reason to be. That's a hard thing to say for me. You know, I think we are emotionally attached to that game and its world and its characters more than the game honestly deserved. In a sense, like from a gameplay perspective, I do think Ocarina of Time is one of the greatest games ever made, 100%. But I do think narratively, character-wise, story-wise, writing-wise, you know, like there's really cool little nuggets that are sort of buried there from Koizumi, but the grander overall narrative of it is not there. Like it's not really earned. And I discovered this actually when we did Retro Coach, and I was retro coaching Max through Ocarina of Time, and Max was like, the story's really dry. He's like, it feels very, like, he felt the dialogue and the writing was extremely dry in Ocarina. And it is. And then he was watching me play Link's Awakening, which was the game before Ocarina, which was higher, Kojima. Hey, KY, $10. Should be bringing some perspective to it. It should be like a new director, new actors bringing different interpretation. Yeah, and I think that's kind of what I'd rather have for Ocarina, where it's like, this is a whole different set of people that are taking the bones of the idea of like, okay, like Scarface is about a mobster who rises up, you know, from rags to riches, you know, and then it all comes, you know, crumbling down on him depending on the ending you get. But whereas like it's Puerto Rico and Miami and Florida in the 80s versus I think Italian mobster. I don't know if it's Chicago or New York in the original movie. But yeah, it could be more. And anyways, so what I was saying was like when he was watching me play Link's Awakening, he was like, the dialogue in this game seems way more charming. There's way more character. Like Marin has way more personality than almost any character does in Ocarina of Time. And it's kind of true. Characters are for better or worse, in Ocarina of Time, exceptionally one note. Like, character has like a character would have a one sentence description of what they're like, one or two, and that's all they fucking get. And they don't deviate from it really at all. And I feel that's kind of, I feel honestly like it kind of like opened my eyes a little bit up to it, because like, you know, I love RPGs, I love 7, but like even games that are not as dark or serious as 7, you get a game like Grandia, which is like the most earnest joyful 90s, 80s, like it's really more of an 80s anime and a 90s coding. And the characters are just so earnest, so lovable, like have good reasons for it. And Ocarina doesn't fucking have that. It just fucking doesn't. We talked ourselves into thinking Ocarina was more emotional than it was. And I think that's why why Monolithsoft would be a good fit for an Ocarina of Time remake, like full remake, because they could dive into lots of different things in the story to it. And I am absolutely a person of visual storytelling. I love visual storytelling. I sometimes think less is more. I do think over exposition is a bad thing. But like we reach. We're reaching in a lot of moments in Ocarina of Time. It's like, oh, are you attached to the character of Noboru? Like, or Impa. It's like you meet Impa like twice canonically in that game. Technically, you meet Rudo twice in the game. You know? Maybe 3 times with Rudo you could maybe argue, but I think there's a difference between mystery and like, oh, like this was so emotional to see this happen to this character. It's like we're pulling emotion out of emotion that's not really fucking there. Yeah, when you're during her escape. I don't know if during her escape really even counts. You literally just watch her run by on a horse. She doesn't even look at you. Create a radically different story and tone and focus. Strife Zero, you're projecting a narrative that actually isn't fucking true at all. And I wish I could go into greater detail of it, but you're projecting your projected narrative, your perceived narrative of CyberConnect 2 and Final Fantasy 7 is, let's just say it's mostly incorrect. But I wish I could go into it, but I'm a little, it still irks me a little bit where people think like, oh my god, they had to change everything. It was a disaster. I'm like, no, it actually wasn't. It actually wasn't that, it actually really wasn't that much as you all might think. It's amazing that the most infamously bad project management director of all time somehow is never at fault at all for what happened to the early years of 7 Remake. Can I really reveal about it? Let me just say this, they're still in the credits. Like, let me just say, CC2 is still in the credits for Remake, where Platinum Games is not in Grand Blue, whatever, Relink, Chris' game. And you can look at footage of early Grand Blue, and not much has changed from the Kenji Saito directed version of Grand Blue. Totally not playing it right now. Like, it's not really the train wreck you think. It's really just more of, I think people get the idea that like it was a dumpster fire. No, Metroid Prime 4 was a dumpster fire at Shanghai Singapore studios. That was a dumpster fire. CC2 was more, it was much closer to logistics. It was much closer to a logistical, let's just say things need to logistically get smoother. Elliot and Mina, that's right. Oh, by the way, Mina the Hollow are coming out this month. If you like Shovel Knight and you like Yacht Club games and you like Game Boy Color Zelda games, you really should support Mina, because if Mina the Hollower doesn't find success, Yacht Club Games is going out of business, and they fucking openly said it back in February. So it's pretty much do or die for Yacht Club. If you like Yacht Club and you would like Yacht Club to exist in the future, y'all better get on Mina the Hollower. They pretty much said in an interview, yeah, we're fucked after this. Like, they shut down their studio, they closed their studio, they're all working independently from home at this point. They had to cancel their other projects to finish Mina. Yeah, Mina's it. Mina's it for that studio. It either succeeds or they die. Let's put Relink on the next game goal. Oh my. Yeah, they spent a long time. I mean, God bless them. They did it all. They honored every single stretch goal for their Kickstarter, but what's up, Jetstream? I don't get how they could be in such bad shape after Shovel Knight. I mean, how old is Shovel Knight? Shovel Knight also doesn't bring in microtransactions. Shovel Knight is also $15, $10, and then 30% of that has to go to Steam, to Nintendo, Sony, Xbox. So they're selling a game for $10. I'm sorry, say they sell it for $15. You buy it on any fucking platform holder store, and they're getting 10 out of it. They're getting 10 out of $15, and there's nothing else added to it. How can they be in bad shape after Shovel Knight? And all those campaigns they worked on for years after they were not sold to backers. All the backers got it for free. Well, Shovel Knight sold very good, but like again, like that was 12 years ago. So thanks for the heads up on me, and I'll check it out. I mean, I played the demo of it for the backer Kickstarter demo years ago at this point. And it was good. It was really good. It was Oracle of Ages Seasons good, but so yeah. Also, do you think? I mean, speaking of Zelda and stuff here with Monolithsoft, I mean, can we get an emotional moment? Could we? Do you think is it even humanly possible? No. To get like heavy emotional moments. I like everyone knows exactly what we're talking about. This is so good.
Would you still?
This one, yeah. Could we possibly just get a Xenoblade moment? I'm sorry, a Zelda moment that would have as much insanity behind emotions behind this? I would fucking love it. I would relish it so hard to get a moment like this in a Monolith Zelda game.
Me. Noah?
Mio.
This scene didn't make me cry. I actually thought it was awesome. I was like, clever girl. Just got it. I just want my character fucking losing it like this.
Impossible. You're...
I mean, this would be the perfect opportunity to give him attachments.
Ouroboros. Does that mean back then, the two of you? So, the one who died.
True, our pilot. Very true. But that's what we want, actually, I think.
Why, Mio? Why would you do this to me? You said you'd be by my side. Mio! All I did for you.
You must have known. The other me. She couldn't follow you anymore. She couldn't go on.
Yeah, Zan losing his shit, but not as goofy. Something like that. Go meta, have Link snack eyes. Oh my god, like something like that. Like having like a character fucking lose their goddamn mind, you know? That would be so fun. But yes, the point is that like there is a huge build up to the scene. Like, and you have to build it up, you know, with a remake. But I think that's kind of what you want to do. And I know like Chris was talking about, like, make Hyrule Field an actual field. And I think that's a good, you know, that's a really good starting point there too, is I think if you're doing a remake of Ocarina, I think everything should, I don't want to say like go big, but like we need to reimagine the size and scale of things like a lot. And you don't just make it bigger. You don't just make it take longer to get from point A to point B. You add a bunch of points of interest. You add characters. You add side quests. You add things into it. You know, you add beats and moments and stuff like that. Like I think to me that would be, you know, a really good way of you know, reimagining Monolithsoft. Because I mean, again, and Monolithsoft has his history with Zelda. They've done art asset help on Skyward Sword, and they did art asset work on Link Between Worlds, and they've done major programming and map design and engine work on Breath of the Mid. So yeah, like they have a whole department for Zelda. Is my I am loading the wrong ting. That's by 3. I want that. Right. I have the Wii. I have the Wii. I have the wrong. I have the Wii U version of this game. Zealous Radiance were villains. Yeah, and you can make up villains too. You don't have to have like one villain, you know, or just use what already existed. Like create, you know. What's up, Aiden? Time for chatting ideas. You want to chat in real time there, Chris? You just mean in chat. Who's in here? Boom, boom. It's only because Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, and that's the thing. Hyrule Warriors, because I know some people said, like, oh, like Hyrule Warriors has fuck awful storytelling. Like, whoever writes for Hyrule Warriors needs to never be near a Zelda game ever again, as far as I'm concerned. Check out my horse. My horse is amazing. Is this a mod? What? No! Alright, so I got the saddle on my horse, so it's fine. I need a mod. I need to find a mod that lets me like change. I know there's a time of day changing mod. I guess it. I think you could wait. You know, let's just go get that tower. Can't believe it's almost 20 years old. What? Oh, fuck all this. I'll let you stay there, Ganon. Excuse me. Get out of the way. By the way, that Ganon horse, that's in the game. That's not even unique to this mod or anything. Oh, shit. Fucking assholes. Yeah. This man is aging like 3 Bilbos. Oh, shut up. How would you like a new remake handle its combat? I think bare minimum would be Twilight Princess. Give all the combat abilities to Twilight Princess and more go from there. Ubi Tower. Yeah, I mean, well, we're talking about a Zelda game, a theoretical new Zelda game. I would absolutely. I mean, I think enemy variety is a big one for Zelda that they definitely need to fix. Yeah, go the fuck down, Moon. Where did I park my horse? Where the fuck is the sun? Yeah, my horse is down here somewhere. Yeah, dude. Fucking Echoes of Wisdom literally just... When it was like, oh yeah, you can turn into Link to, like, do the actual combat, it was like... Bruh. Fuck. Hold on. Horses control like ass in this game. Are you kidding? Was there anything on that island? How much should I play the Switch 2 version of this? I don't think I played. Well, I never actually got the Switch 1 version. Breath of the Wild. I only ever bought the there's a fucking shrine here? What the fuck is this Zora doing over there? Can I help you, sir? Where's the shrine on this one? There it is. Age of Imprisonment, give it a chance? Hell no. The one with, wait, is that the newest one? Bro, after how fucking terrible the story in hey, was it Age of Calamity? No. Calamity. Yeah, I don't know. Age of Calamity was? Man, I don't want to fucking... I don't know if I want to see any fucking... for this trial. Shatter the heavens. Hell. Also, fuck shrines. Like, is anyone else just done with shrines besides me? Who else is tired of shrines? Dead. Fuck them, give me big ass dungeons, right. First 20 or so are fine, but 64 of them just get to the stupid mess. Nah. Some shit on here. Get it. Not affecting them at all. Fuck. I was right the first time. The hell is all this? Okay. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. An eightfold blade, huh? Nice climb. Frostblade. Stone Smasher is kind of nice, though. I don't know. I think we'll get rid of this. We don't need this. Fuck. Bucket. Oh, this is a little dinky bullshit blade. This thing sucks. Fuck this shit. Take my nice claymore back. I hate how Breath of the Wild feels like some come to Jesus moment in game when half the game is just Ubisoft design. Yeah, but you see, Nintendo in Japan made it, so therefore it's magically better. Odyssey's more fun than this game too, ironically. I don't know. I know people who really liked fucking Ass Creed Odyssey, but part of me kind of like, I don't know, dude. Ubi Jank is something else. Oh fuck. Oh shit, I'm tied down. Hold on. God. Ow. Is there a goddamn Elizabeth in here? What the fuck? Arkham. I mean, this game is still looks pretty good, and hey, we're playing like like an up-resed version of it here, so it's actually cleaner than it normally looks, but we can also be real. A lot of the landscape does look kind of like just green mush. Sounds like there's a big reason why they're killing off most of the modern day and tailing stuff in. Yeah. Fuck him. Section in this map that has incomplete geometry in the canyon area so you can freely walk through the wall. No shit. What's up, Boba Creek? Do I think Racing to be the last game we see for a while? Oh no, they've got like, I don't know, 3 more already in the cooker. They've got Hex and they've got Jade maybe and something else. I fucking hate the fact that there's no music right now. Like fucking hitting like a key on a piano every fucking, 20 seconds. That was almost unfortunate, Kenu, because Assassin's Creed 4 is probably one of the best Assassin's Creed. The fuck is Hex? Oh, it's an Assassin's Creed around the Salem witch trials. Greatest soundtrack ever. Just nothing. I like how even Sakurai tried to, like, defend the game's audio decisions, where I'm just like... Get my horse, fuck it. You'll notice how much easier it is to get around in this world with the mods, and how much less time you spend in a menu because of the mods. Well, right now we're playing the Linkle edition. If you notice, I'm playing with weaponry and costumes and a character that's not in the original game. Horses that go over on that fucking bridge. No weapon degradation, no stamina bar. I don't think swimming should be limited by stamina. Like, okay, you want to swim like super fast, you can maybe stamina like power swimming or whatever the fuck, right? But like the fact that just being in the water will kill you is just kind of like so stupid to me. Why can't we swim down? Because they did not want to program that shit. Yay, ice arrows. Arrows. What's up, lovers? Is anyone else besides me just fucking tired? Like, tired of fucking cutesy ass looking villains in these games? Like, can we get back to when the villains like looked intimidating? My horse still up here? Yeah, it is. Like my horse chat. I want creepy bosses without bright eyeballs that say hit me. Well, yeah, all the bosses in this game follow a similar design. They're all they all look like Ancient Guardian tech versions of something. And they're called like Thunder Blight, Water Blight, Fire Blight, Ganon. What's up, free one? I love how my horse is so fucking big, it just kills them. Fall over and die. Hold on, wasn't there like some way if you do, what is it? here. Like wood or some shit, yeah. You hold it, just drop it. Do this shit, and then I don't have a fire arrow. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess I can. And then I can do this. Like, okay, it's very cool how the game has all these physics and things that allow you to do this. But I'm doing all these steps just so I can change the time of day, right? Whereas in a decent game, in Xenoblade, I literally I go to the menu and I say change time, and then I change it to whatever time on the clock I want it to be. Where's my... Great soundtrack. No flute in Yote. Right? That literally killed Yote for me. Chris, are we still chatting, by the way? I assume you must be back from your shit by now.
Holy the fuck! What is this shit?
No arguing. Yeah, I eat them. I would eat them. I would definitely partake of said wings.
To be fair, I got distracted by other things I needed to do.
So Chris was an archive of our own. .org. He had to catch up on the Grand Blue lore.
No, I actually had to. I forgot that I had laundry that was finished in the washer. I need to get that in the dryer before I start my shift tomorrow.
Al really wants me to play Age of Imprisonment. Is that the Switch 2 one? Because man, I'm still mad.
That's the latest one.
I'm still mad about what they did with I think it's Age of Calamity, where it was like a prequel to this game, a time travel of this game specifically, and it was the most cop out. Literally, there was a legal case there, false advertising, because the whole learn the truth of what happened 100 years ago was in their fucking marketing, and then you find out it's a retcon. It is a non-canon retcon where you literally change the past anyways.
You mean like how Hyrule Warriors is non-canon because they decide to give you a Zelda world where magically they can transport themselves across all three variations of the timeline, yet Hyrule Warriors makes the most fucking sense in how all three world lines can splice together.
But it's not canon.
Yeah, but it's not canon.
Also, the plot of the first Hyrule Warriors is literally about some magician chick gets like a lady boner for Link. And, and she can't have him, so she tries to go to all these different canon event points in time so she can like be with Link, and it splits her soul into the pale, you know, super weepy, Desu blue-haired, Hatsune Miku blue-haired anime chick. Yay, Kotiki! But the evil version of her, her skin gets darker and her boobs get bigger and more sultry, and it's just like, great, Japan, fucking great, really beating those racism allegations.
All it did was give certain artists great models to work with. That's all I'll say. And arguably one of the better looks that Ganon had.
Yeah, his L'Oreal look.
Yeah. Bro got that same hair, or needs that same shampoo that Sephiroth has.
Yeah.
Needs to use a whole bottle. Of course, that's if he even washes. A real villain wouldn't wash.
A real villain would have someone do it for him.
Yeah.
Hey, an opal, that's good.
I'm trying to remember, was it a video you did that introduced me to freaking Juggernaut to that Ganondorf from Hyrule
Oh yeah, that
Warriors?
was yes. I made that video.
I
Oh,
love that song because of that.
Chat, you want to see some early? You want some early lore, like really early lore, early Simmons lore. This is one of my earlier videos I made. One of these videos I got in trouble for, so I stopped. Actually, one I got real big trouble for one of them, so I kind of stopped doing stuff like this. And it wasn't even for it wasn't even for Zelda. It was for the Korra game.
Hollywood Cole.
Yep, it was a Hollywood Cole. Hold on, let me pull this up here. Yeah, this is I don't do stuff like this no more because I got in some big trouble for a Korra video I made like this for the Korra video game.
Fuck I am.
This is my idea of a reaction video.
Oh no, this is not you.
You ain't stopping this. This is the apocalypse. You wanna poppin' shit? Then I'ma chop your bitch. This is the juggernaut. Beats unstoppable. Beats on you lames in the game unstoppable. I'm a human tsunami. If you look, you can find me anywhere that you wanna. Be like Ether, I'm on a mission for submission. A mission to beat your ass. I am young, pretty, hitting hard. Run up, get started. Your weapon cannot harm me. Charming, style is impetuous, power is alarming, deep is impregnable, without warning. My way is cheap, let you apparently like Barney. You made me the beast that I am. You cease to respect the beast, so I wham and fuck loud, duck down. Rip Brown is still catching poop brain while I deal this saving. Fucker, I'm the baddest motherfucker in the world. Get your shit up. The baddest motherfucker in the world. I'ma get with you. I'm a beast. I'm a monkey. I'm a monster. You ain't stopping me. Don't you know who I am? I'm the juggernaut. I'm the baddest motherfucker in the world. Get your shit up.
Fuck yeah, Japan! Yep, and hey, if you ever donated to this channel, you would actually see the Ganondorf kicking the chest open and digging out the donation. That's my donation animation. Donation animation.
Look, we can have varying opinions on Hyrule Warriors as a game and all that stuff, but I will always love what that game did to certain characters and to make them either the best versions that they've ever been, or just dial up the intensity on some of the shit that they're supposed to be able to do. Ganondorf is treated as a straight up juggernaut of a beast.
Yeah, he was the reason I bought that game. That, and then I found out about the Marin DLC. But like, I literally bought it because like, oh, playable Ganondorf, and he's like fucking, he's a beast. He's not just some slow, clunky tank character. Like, no, he's a fucking beast. He's like dual wielding and shit.
It is the epitome of a vile character and how you would want a like bad guy to be just mowing through enemies.
Yeah.
It's not just a valiant hero defeating the dark enemy. It's like if you had a 1 versus 100 of an evil doer that could deal that much like destruction, you want him to be able to live up to that hype. And him channeling like basically Ganon's shadow to just manipulate and do giant AoE damage, along with his double axe handle into the earth. Just
Yeah, I
to
kind of
nova
like. I think I
everything.
like the idea of like Ganon being a sort of like it's like his stand or something.
Yeah.
You know, where it's like, oh yeah, this is like, you know, it's like a JoJo stand for him, where he can like just pull it out and like, you know, use it as like almost like an extension of or like a magical thing, you know.
Yeah.
Controls.
100%.
I actually kind of like that idea.
And also, I've stated this before, and I agree with Al on it. Best Zelda design. Like, granted, it was a warrior core set, but she fought with a rapier, and it actually made sense.
Yeah, it's very much a Koei design Zelda. So,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
where there's like a hint of like sort of like badassery and sexiness to it, which Nintendo would never.
They would never. But Koei Tecmo always had, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then add on like 2 different versions of every single Dynasty Warriors that came out past the fighting games.
Yeah. No, the designs are actually good in the game. I actually like that they gave. I mean, it doesn't help his character for nothing, but like I like Link's scarf. You know, I like having the little accoutrement or something, you know, to it. I dig it.
Also, probably one of the only times I've ever enjoyed Kid Link. I would have much preferred having the Fierce Deity mask as a character, but I do understand what it technically represents. The Fierce Deity is not supposed to be a benevolent like figure. It is just like a rage.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Which I will use to transition back to the original topic at the beginning of the stream.
Right. So how do you? What would your like? Okay, like you know, what would you want to do with an Ocarina remake? Ugh. Or I guess for me, I'm just kind of more talking like, what does Monolithsoft do that I would want? What is a Monolithsoft thing that they do that I would like to see brought more into Zelda? And for me, it's a lot more about like presentation, narrative, music. I would love to see their map design brought into reimagined Ocarina. But like I said, you can't just make Hyrule Field like bigger, but not put more in it. You have to make it bigger, but you have to add points of interest, add new characters, new things there. You know, it can't just be. Well, it's just wider. It just takes you longer to go from, you know, Castle Town to Lon Lon Ranch. Like, you have to like put stuff there.
There is no sense in increasing the scale of Hyrule Fields if you don't do anything with it.
Yeah.
The way they got away with it back in the day, aside from just limitations and making what they could, is that everything ran on a day-night cycle that was at a decent pace, and they also made nighttime relatively dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, enemies would spawn out the ass during night, which encouraged you to either traverse the fields during the day, or if you had to traverse at night, you know that towns were safe spots, so you know that there were safe havens for you to travel to. So the big one that came to me when you were talking initially kind of piggybacked off of how you mentioned that we technically only ever interacted with the sages like twice, maybe 3 times if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Between child and adult. And if these are supposed to be sages that hold massive representation and importance to the overall story arc, I feel like there's a chance to kind of explore that a bit.
Yeah.
Like, hear me out. What if, because you go through the Lost Woods, you go through to the Sacred Garden Meadow to meet with Saria to learn her song, to go speak to King Darunia and get to Death Mountain. What if they designed a small little quest that took place with Saria following you at a decent pace, so that they weren't like the stupid slow escort mission bullshit.
Right.
What if you and Saria happened to get into the quote-unquote forest temple and muck around in there a bit. And during your exploration, give you a little mini boss fight, but that boss fight sets up the pose.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I dig what I dig what you're putting down there. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you're looking at the case of action or consequence. Was it cause and effect?
Yeah.
Actions have consequences. So, which you can also say that you see a little bit of that, anyways, with the Gorons, because you stopped them from, or you opened up the cave so that they could eat again. But what did that mean? They survived, and then Ganon just started feeding them to the fucking dragon.
Yeah, Volvagia.
Yeah. But and then you get the one kid that's named after you because of that as well.
Yeah.
And technically, something like that already happens when you head to the Shadow Temple. What do you have to do? Well, Bongo breaks free, throws Impa around like a rag doll, and what are you told to do? You gotta go back in time to go drain the well to defeat or to do something in there, which turns out to be a fetch quest.
Yeah, I think the real problem there, and this is where like a remake could be interesting, is that going to the well as a kid doesn't really mean anything. There's a dead hand you fight down there, but that's it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, and then you get the lens of truth down there, but like that had there was no like narrative connection to it. It's like, oh, just go to the past, find something in the past, because for some reason the adult couldn't go down there.
Like let's twist that for a bit. What if if they had Impa go with you for, like, you find some way to convince Impa to reveal that an artifact like that exists, and that you need to go and retrieve it so that you can return, or you can head into the future to then proceed into the Shadow Temple and fight Bongo.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, that was good. That was a clippable moment. I think a good connective tissue there would easily be there's if you listen to the spirits in the Shadow Temple, they say, like, here is buried Hyrule's bloody history of
I love that part
or whatever, right? So because the Sheikah were sort of like the assassins in the underground, the dirt, like, they did all the dirty work for Hyrule. And it's like there should be
the ones who were dirty compared to the king's cleanliness.
Yeah, so there should be a thing that connects to the bottom of the well that, like, Impa's aware of. The Sheikah buried something that should, like, that the king of Hyrule didn't want to get out. Hey, lens of truth and all that stuff. There should be a dark secret buried. Like, there should be some tie-in to the fact that the king did something pretty fucking morally gray to finish off the war. Like, oh, he was able to, do, like, everyone thought it was due to some miraculous intervention or something, but it was like, no, the king actually had the Sheikah actually poison someone or something like that. Like, they actually did something really fucking underhanded. Like something really fucked up, and then they buried it. And then, like, and there were even people who knew about it who tried to quote unquote, whistleblow. And this would be why there's those beating crosses in the bottom of the well and all the blood stains on the walls, in the old versions. And it's like, yeah, not only did he have to do this fucking twisted thing to, like, fully win the war, he also had to like literally bury the truth with anyone who knew about it. Like, to me, I'm like, okay, yeah, this would be like a really good thing to show that, like, oh yeah, we live in peacetime. Peace was gained through some extremely fucked up methods.
Yeah. But the whole purpose that it served in the long run is that we are establishing plot lines and plot relevance to each and every sage that you encounter or that you meet up with, and then later awaken through the traveling of the dungeons and defeating of said bosses and all that wonderful stuff that we all know and love. So, because we only see, oh god, is it Raoul? Is that his name?
Raru, yeah.
Yeah, Raoul. You only ever meet him once. He just gives you a free token. You don't even do anything for the light medallion.
Yeah.
So, like, aside from him being the quote-unquote leader of the sages at that point until you realize it's Zelda, he really serves no damn purpose.
Yeah, none. He's an exposition dump character. And you
Yeah.
find out he's the owl as well.
Yeah, it's so, like, what, like, make the plot, okay, once again, hear me out. Don't make it painfully fucking obvious, because I hate it when Zelda does that too. If there's any sin that I hate from modern Zelda, it's that they make something's too damn obvious. But, like, give us reasons, or give us plot lines that let you associate yourselves with the sages before they're even sages.
Yeah,
So that there's that emotional investment. And we don't have to get in too deep with it. Like I said, all you have to do with Sari is just infiltrate the forest temple before you even realize it's a temple, and awaken those by mistake. Or maybe a Goron, you guys venture deep within, like in the outskirts of Death Mountain where you're not supposed to, and
Yeah.
something like that leads to the revival of the dragon later down the line, or some bizarre shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, like, it would also be interesting if Saria went with you to Darunia, right? Like she went and played for Darunia, to play the song. It wasn't just like, oh, you go learn the song and then you play the song for him and he just goes, oh, hot, 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 oh, hot, hot, hot,
Yeah. Yeah, like,
I think it would be alright. I'm like plugging this in, and I hope it doesn't kill the stream for any stupid reason. But yeah, like, I think that would, to me, I'm just thinking, like, that would be kind of fun, but also, like, serve to sort of strengthen, narratively strengthen your ties, with the character of Saria. So, like, when you do go to the future, there's like this thing where it would be way more striking if it was like, hey, I'm going to go to sleep in the future. You need to go back to the forest for now. You don't even know. You don't actually know that you don't know that you're gonna get stuck for 7 years. So that'd be like a crazy twist too, where it's like, Saria is with you when you pull the Master Sword, but you disappeared for 7 years, and and Ganondorf rushed in or whatever. So she could have there'd be a whole lot more build up to her, like, oh, I sensed something was going on in the forest temple, so I went in there on my own. You could add more to that about, like, how she was trying to figure out what to do, because she was there when she witnessed you, pulling this thing out. Like, having companions that are not tied to any escort or anything, but just there for, like, sort of like dialogue or whatever, like, it would actually be kind of fun. I don't know. To me, it's like, it would actually be kind of interesting if they were just around you as, like, Saria and Malon, and maybe even Rudo, or Impa even, or like Impa's like kind of there and not there kind of thing, because she has to protect the princess all the time and yada yada. But, like, yeah, like, there would be, like, it'd be a fun way to sort of make the characters, when they, when you get to the future and then they're gone, like, have some sort of, like, oh fuck, this is like, what have I done,
I literally just had a brain blast. Perfect fucking scapegoat right there. Impa is the personal attendant to Zelda. Zelda says, hey, give him some training. Boom.
Yeah.
Right there. Personal training from the royal attendant, who is the leader of the Sheikah.
Yeah.
It's just one throwaway skill, but it's still, you've established some sort of character link at that point.
Yeah, like and then like, oh yeah, she summons me, like, you know, she has some way of summoning her back if like, oh, I'm in trouble, I need you to come back, you know. So
Yeah,
like,
that's
so
a ninja. It's a
she's
confirm.
yeah, she's with you until Zelda calls her back, and then she has to ninja vanish.
Yeah, and aside from Jabu Jabu's belly, which is literally just like using a more like I'm gonna use a comparison further down in the line. It's just you with a companion cube.
Yeah, basically.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
The fucking companion cube.
I mean, and like the other characters could also like, you know, hey, we're not gonna go into the dungeons; it's too dangerous. So like they'll just sit on the outside, like, you know, like you go into Jabu Belly, or you go into Dongo's Cavern. Like anyone traveling with you doesn't go in with you.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like Yoshi when you enter into a castle. You jump off of Yoshi's back and you run in alone.
Yeah.
No, you can't have them teach magic like that, because then that take away the purpose of the Great Fairy Fountain. And everybody loves the Great Fairy Fountains.
Oh god.
And there's another thing that I would question if they'd even have the stones to do. I mean, they did it in the Game Boy games. Like, what if they do a remake or a reboot, whatever, and you meet the three goddesses?
Oh yeah. Like they wanted to get a
Like,
little
how
more
much
like
more
crazy.
impact? Yeah,
Yeah.
how much more impact would that have on a narrative level, like you do in Oracle of Seasons and Ages? Because you didn't know they're what they are until after the fact.
Yeah. Yeah, that would actually be kind of fun. Let's do assholes. Yeah, they're just digging for stuff. Where am I? Am I in a column? Yeah, close. Wait, did I activate shit but not go to it? I did. Zelda's now awesome. What I miss? I mean, they've been on this. They've been helping out Zelda since Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword and Link Between Worlds, they did art assets, so that's not much. But they did a lot of the programming, engineering, level designing in Breath and Tears.
I mean, I would agree with that notion if they didn't technically pull a stunt like that in Wind Waker, where every single Great Fairy Fountain you went to was actually just the... Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Great Fairy, like the actual, like, all-powerful fairy in Wind Waker, the little child that you find in the middle of that you have to warp to, like, she holds a marionette of every Great Fairy that you see.
I think so. Forgive me. I didn't play. I mean, I don't like Wind Waker that much, so I didn't.
I know.
I haven't not played through Wind Waker. I don't quite remember, honestly.
Yeah. Like, that is the purpose of the Great Fairies, but the goddesses would serve a different purpose altogether. That would be a narrative point, not, like, side questy.
I think it would be interesting if, like, the goddesses were sort of like in like an extreme state of benevolence, where it's like, hey, you're doing their bidding, but it's like, you know, hey, this is for the greater good, and it's kind of like, nah, like, we're not really concerned whether or not, like, this is good or bad for Hyrule. It's just like, you know, like, you're doing their bidding, because I think it'd be cool if it tied into more Wind Waker a bit lore-wise, where Ganondorf was like, your gods have kind of betrayed you. Like, yes, I took over the world, but, like, they didn't do anything for you. Like, if you noticed, like, their response was just to kill all of you. Like, wipe all of you out. I was going to rule. Their response was, like, pretty fucking extreme.
They
Like-
asked if you could swim.
Yeah. And they're like, oh, you can't? Oh, perfect. Where the fuck is the Akala Tower?
That was the big thing that came to my head, because otherwise I'm just parroting things that have already been said by chat or yourself. Because I mean, we love the music. Just give that a booster, and you're good to go. Like, and if you scale up, like if you were to take the world of OOT and stretched it out to match what Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom do, you you need to find a you need to put stuff to justify that shit. So it's like I don't think that's necessarily the smart thing to do unless you can give me a damn good reason to do it.
I also think
That or
I think they don't necessarily. I think people are probably maybe getting a little too used to the weird idea now that like Zelda games are they're like experimental games where it's all about experimenting with the environment and the physics and the da da da. And I'm like, I think it would be okay to get away from that or go away from that for like a little bit. You know what I mean? Where it's like, don't get me wrong, it is what makes Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. But like, I'm not sure I necessarily need every Zelda game to be a fucking goat simulator.
Yeah.
Like, personal feeling there. I don't know how everyone else feels about it. Excuse me, chop. I'm eating.
And then I also see what the heck is this? Oh, don't know what that is. And then they'll echo another sentiment, but I feel like I want to delve into it a bit. This notion that we're going to give you every key thing you need to play our game right out the gate, and then you're just going to travel into this world and do what you want. I feel that that is the biggest double-edged sword you could give a Zelda fan. Because on the one hand, yes, we have this amazing, expansive world that you can run around, explore all this stuff. But then you get people like Max, where you go straight to the castle, you don't need to do a damn thing, and as long as you understand the game mechanics, you can beat the damn game without doing anything else, without finding any of the events, without doing any of the sacred beasts, without doing any of the shrines. You don't have to do a damn thing. Hell, they put the Hylian shield in the castle grounds, and if you can find that, you technically don't even need to worry about parrying.
Right. Like, it's cool, but it also... It feels like progress is sort of an illusion in these games in a way.
Yeah. Which is exactly what dungeons were supposed to be. They were supposed to show you that you are, like, this is your progression. This is how you know you're, like, moving in the right way because you're acquiring new things to help you traverse the world.
Yeah.
It's like you get the power bracelet or the power gloves. Wow, we can lift things that we couldn't. Now we've removed stop gates preventing us from heading other places.
Right.
Oh wow. The hook shot. We can traverse area in the air and attach ourselves to wood. Now we can ascend and get to higher areas and cross gaps, which allows us to head to other areas. So
See, because like the items become keys in a way, like keys
Yes.
to opening up other parts of the world. So they take that away in Breath and Tears, and it's an interesting way to go about it. But I feel even with a different set of tools that you get in Tears of the Kingdom, it feels like, especially because of the reuse of the map, it feels like you've exhausted this idea, like, fully. And reusing the same map, I think, was, like, really detrimental to Tears, honestly. Because it really took away the sense of discovery. You know, when it's like, you know exactly where any given, like, chunk of the map is. There's a box of Legos. Go save Hyrule.
I don't think there's anything innately bad with the ability to go and learn about regions through their like the whole notion of the champions. I think is probably one of the better aspects of both games in this particular slice of Zelda, because they're actually some sort of companionship in Tears of the Kingdom, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so like that right there is something that we both stated that we would love to see in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I think ultimately, too, it's just like... And I think one reason I kind of bounced off of Zelda hard was kind of like the slow realization they never, ever want. They were Link's Awakening, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. They were about as interesting as they were ever going to get with the narrative. Like, they were never going to tell anything deep or meaningful in a Zelda game. And I think they tried... But that guy no longer worked on Zelda games. And the rest of them don't care. I mean, you really want to see the clearest example of they don't give a fuck. Is literally the non-explanation. Where did all the Sheikah tech go in Tears of the Kingdom? It's gone. What? I disappeared. Now everyone's used to it. People live in Hyrule. They're used to things being mysterious. So it just disappeared, and people just rolled with it. Like literally Fujibayashi's answer. So like between one game that takes place between like what, I don't know, like a year, a couple of years, between the games of the same world with the same map and the same characters. They don't even follow continuity even to that extent. And again, Fujibayashi, someone needs to like go to him hardcore and just say, you are not allowed to do time travel stories ever again, period. End of story. Because the tiniest amount of thought, if you put any thought into any of his games that have time travel in them, he comes off as an idiot. And his characters come off as idiots too. But like Tears of the Kingdom is like, oh, Zelda goes back in time to the very first king and queen of Hyrule. And she sets all this shit up to help Link in the future defeat Ganondorf after he gets, stuck at the bottom, the center of the earth or whatever, right? Zelda, why didn't you tell anything to your dad or your mom about how they were going to get fucking wrecked in all the events that happened in Breath of the Wild? Like, why did you leave no detailed explanation or notes or anything to them about that? How come everything was about helping Link in the events of Tears, but you literally you didn't do anything to save your own goddamn fucking family? Or all the hundreds of fucking thousands of Hylians who died in Breath of the Wild? Like, what the fuck? How is Fujibayashi so bad at this time travel shit?
Yeah, she just became a freaking. She just became a means to once again fix the Master Sword in a. Which I don't understand why but they did, and it's forever gonna just be a Duracell battery because we can't have the Master Sword be the overpowered wrecker, destroyer of evil that it was originally supposed to be. And then there's the concept that I don't think I will ever see in my lifetime, if at all. And it wasn't even in a Zelda game. It was in Brawl, where you see Link and Zelda look at Ganondorf, and they have a stare down. And then they realize that there's a greater evil that they have to team up to destroy.
Yeah. Which, if you go back to like one of the original ideas for this game was an alien invasion story, and the Guardians were originally aliens or like alien robots, and Link and Ganon were working together, and Ganon had a fucking Metallica T-shirt on. This is real. This is real concept art. I'm not making this up. Like, there's real concept art of Link and Ganondorf both being like similarly older teens, and Ganondorf has like a Metallica shirt, but it's like in Gerudo or Hylian text. It doesn't say Metallica, but it's like the same. It's the Metallica logo. And they're literally they're with some Hylian like scientist guy, and he's autopsying a body of one of the aliens that they've acquired or whatever. And it's like, this is so fucking out there and zany, and I'm like, I actually wish they went that way.
Yeah, what if for one game, like, don't make him a good guy, but turn Ganondorf into Venom. Make him an anti-hero. He doesn't need to be the like virtuous hero that Link is. Those boots are already filled. And we can even have the two guys, one girl dynamic where Zelda's got to play mediator between the two to keep them from going at each other. Anime loves to do it. They really do. We can do it in The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like fans haven't been making that insinuation since 1996 anyways. But I think that sort of dynamic would be interesting. It's something that has not been visited in any official continuity, but only in a side project of Nintendo's.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's kind of a bummer that they almost didn't go with the fucking weird, crazy like sci-fi storyline. I actually would have been down with this. Like, personally, it would have been something way different, unique. It would have been out there, but like, they're not.
The direction Zelda hadn't been in.
Yeah. He hits fast.
And think about it. Plenty of games are going like cyberpunk sci-fi routes anyways. Like, I would love to see a Zelda take it in that direction. Would I like it overall? Well, that's to be determined. But I think heading in a direction that is different from what we've seen would be a fresh take that hasn't been explored yet. We've let them have their fun with open world sandboxes, so let's head somewhere else now. I want to see a Legend of Zelda where Hyrule has cars driving through it.
Mm-hmm. Well, the motorcycle in the DLC was the remnant that they brought back from that version of the game and put it in the DLC for this one. get on these things' asses?
I don't know.
Chet, I want you to notice here, I am fighting this Lionel at extremely low level. And other than the stupid eating thing, which also can be fixed, I'm having an intense fight that's, one, entirely possible with enough skill on my own, but also, you couldn't do this if you fought this Lionel low level in the original game, because no matter whatever weapon you would have at this point, would not be able to kill it. It'd break many times before we got to this point. Even if I had the best fucking sword in the game, it wouldn't be able to kill this thing outright. But instead, I'm actually engaging with the fight like a fucking video game, rather than constantly soft pausing this shit. See here.
Hell, I'd argue you engaged that thing like a Dark Souls boss.
Right.
You waited for it to move, you dodged out the way or parried, and you struck 3 times and backed up.
Yeah. Blue Lionels have 200 HP. The point was, I actually engaged the fight in it was a fight with parrying and skill and dodging and whatever. And was actually able to do it like a video game. I fucking hate weapon durability. It adds nothing but chores to a video game.
My mod-induced sub-goal, Dark Cloud 1, 100% playthrough.
No. Oh, hell no.
Oh, please. Once you figure out the broken dagger glitch, you can overpower any weapon within, like, an hour.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you gotta save, you gotta get the Macho Brothers before you get the shop open, so you can actually have the extended shop. And then once you get enough money to get gold blocks, you do this input, which causes you to pick up a broken dagger attunement item, and that those things like super maxed out in their stats. So you plug that in, level up a weapon, and you can almost evolve anything out the gate.
What the hell is this thing? Honestly, I think Fuse was fucking awful. Because of all the steps you had to take to use it. Like the whole pull out an item, drop the item, hold this button down, bring this thing up, and then do this, and then hover over it, and then click A, and then do that. Ah, yes, and like, holy fuck, like, why wasn't there like a simple menu within like the soft pause menu or whatever that I could just click to fuse, you know, to thing, like immediately? Why do I need to like hold weapon? Why do I need to like grab item, like pick item, like, you know, select it, hold it, drop it in the environment, hold down button, so like, you know, hover over it, hold it, drop another item, hover near it, or like press this button while holding that button while fuse is out to like make it work? It's like, fuck this, dude.
Arashi, that statement right there is the only thing that Simmons and I both agree that Skyward Sword got right. Because you had to do the boss gauntlet to get the Hylian shield, and that thing was indestructible. And it didn't suffer lightning damage like the metal shield did. Thank God.
It's
I'm
just
sorry,
like
you went to the.
I'm just like, why did they make the steps so fucking cumbersome? Like, this isn't good design. I'm gonna kill this thing. Oh god, I'm holding the fucking torch still. That hit me. Oh god, this could be 60 frames. It's been 60 frames for like fucking 8 years. Technically, this one. And if you say, well, yeah, modding, bro. It's been 60 frames on a Switch 1 for a certain amount of years as well. Yes. If you soft mod your Switch 1 and like unclock the CPU on the Switch 1, it can run this game at 60. I mean, kiss your fucking battery goodbye, and you risk heating the system into oblivion. But I mean, I wouldn't even recommend it really, but hey, it's possible. Interesting. Yeah, here's a funny little thing, chat. Nintendo underclocks the fuck out of the Switch 1 and is underclocking the fuck out of the Switch 2.
My personal hope is that if they ever do decide to revisit Seasons and Ages, they make that into a mega game. I don't know how you'd do it, but that's what I'd like.
The blood ass rises.
The blood moon rises once again.
No hate to this girl, because I think she, you know, obviously I think she probably is a really nice person. Sure, she loves the fact that she got to play Zelda. This direction is so fucking, like, whack.
The vocal, her vocal direction in that game was, no.
I think it was, Honest Trailers that said it best. They called her Princess Renfair accent.
I mean, that could also be true. The voice director just didn't give her good direction.
I don't even say nasally. It's just sort of like high school play. Like, Link, the blood moon rises. Creatures that were once slain are back again. It's like, okay.
Chat, I want to mod that whenever the blood moon rises, Cleveland's Colorado Revival starts playing.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm really curious where the music modification scene is on this game, because from what I understand, like the way music files are accessed is very bizarre, and that's the reason why there's never been major music mods for the game. But like, I heard there was like an attempt to go the extra mile and like figure out a way to put music in this game.
There's a bad moon on the rise.
There's a dead moon on the rise.
On the rise. Just some random old Hylian with a banjo.
Yeah.
I feel the blood moon rising. Its throwaway is all hell, but it would add so much character to a random spot in the map. And that's what we need in this.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of like also how the NPCs are a bunch of just me's with elf ears.
Yeah. I don't think they're returning to this style, are they? If there is a new one coming out?
They've said literally nothing about the next Zelda game. Like technically, the most you've heard is that Monolith has acknowledged its existence. Because obviously they're obviously one of like the major development studios working on it, but yes, it's in the sense of like, hey, there's gonna be a new Zelda game, like, just like I'm gonna eventually take a shit again.
Yeah.
There will be a new Zelda game.
It will be significant. Yeah, the same way water is wet and IGN will always have bad reviews.
Oh my god. Oh god. Bonk. What is the big thing now? What are people mad about IGN for?
Because that game mixtape got a perfect 10.
Got a perfect 10.
And
yeah,
apparently that...
my ass.
Apparently that game's... Yeah, that game's just a visual novel. Or it's just a movie.
Yeah, it's not like not even that. Like, it has like, it's impossible to fail. Also, how obvious is it, like, this person jerks off to their own memories and nostalgia? Like, because that's all that game is. It's just a big jerk off to, like, the 90s. Being a teen in the 90s and being rebellious. I'm like, I'm sorry, if you were a teen in the 90s and you're still alive today, you know exactly how fucking stupid and pointless being rebellious of anything in the 90s was. Especially in North America. You had nothing to be rebellious about.
Yeah, no. That was a case of just being loud for the sake of being loud.
Yeah. Like, you're rebellious because you're bored, not because there's actually anything to be rebellious of.
But the most we got out of the 90s was great music and great games, if you paid attention.
Yeah.
And we also had a lot of very bad slang and language come out that just made no damn sense. But, you know, who cares? It's, you know, I'm too wicked to be part of your club.
Yeah.
Yo, that's way past rad, dude.
Suburban white kids rebelling. Barf. Yes, and that is what mixtape... Well, I have not played mixtape. I have not played it. Nadia's played it. She's told me about it, and from what I've watched her playthrough of it and what I've seen of it, like, yes, that is my understanding. It is suburban white kids rebelling. Which,
yes,
again, you can see that you get that from a trailer, but it's like you had nothing to rebel about in the 90s. There was nothing to be angry about.
Granted, I still use some of that lingo.
The hell?
If I have something go very good, I'll bust out a boom shakalaka here or there.
Wait, what? Oh, shit.
Man, I can never think of jive without thinking airplane. Those two guys in the airport speaking jive and they put subtitles over it.
In all honesty, I think most of the folks who leaned into 90s counterculturism just wore it as a fashion accessory instead of paying attention to what folks were getting griefing about. Absolutely. Lightning, the 90s did have the internet. The internet became a thing in households in the middle of the 90s. Motherfucker,
boy.
SpaceJam.com is still in operation to this day.
Did you say SpaceJam.com?
Yes. Dude, look at it. It's a time capsule.
Well, I think that's the wrong one because I just got taken to the...
If anything, Google it. I'm not sure if it's like SpaceJamMovie.com or whatever the fuck, you know?
Space Jam website from 1996 is still online.
Yep.
Planet People. Lunar Tunes. Oh, God. I remember this era. Everything was freaking just... It felt like IRC chat rooms.
Yes.
Okay, you know what this reminds me of? Simmons, have you... What the... Oh, God, I gotta remember what the name of that game was now.
What?
Have you dabbled in the game Hypnospace Outlaw?
No.
That game is literally 90s era internet browsers, and you're just like some admin. But it's just messing around with old style internet browsers like that.
Right, yeah.
Oh my God, this is actually kind of nutty. Press box shuttle.
So,
Don't light up.
wait, wasn't I going? I got so lost and distracted. But that's this game.
Also, the reason I still watch that Donkey Kong Country documentary every now and then, remember the fashion from those days. Also, get to see a young Ken Lobb when he didn't have gray hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Delthan. Like, that's why I'm like not like, oh, like I wish things were like more like in the '90s where people didn't get all upset. I'm like, oh, you mean like we're like, oh, if someone was gay, you know, they were at threat of their own life. Sure, don't miss that. And I'm not gay. But I dance around in a gay way. I don't know if anyone remembers that meme. Oh, fuck, it's one of these shrines.
Only thing I remember about the 90s that I have absolute disdain for is that it was the era of that grunge made flannel trendy.
Yes, it did.
And I've never liked flannel.
Life, what is the default thing for a gyro on Simu? Let me see something. Oh, that happened. I thought you did assign the mouse to right access D-pad below my control screen.
Hey, now I will. Holy shit! I just saw that on the screen finally. That thing shot like a bullet.
Right?
I mean, I'll always be nostalgic for 80s, 90s music because arguably we had some of the best like experimentation with music back in that era.
Oh, I see. You hold right mouse button down. You hold right click and then move the mouse. I see. Gotcha.
If there's anything I'll thank the 80s for, it's that I'm thankful that the 80s birthed synthwave.
Fuck. Yeah. This is very oddball. I'll be real. Wait, did the game just like give up on it? Yeah, it did. God damn it. Yeah, if it doesn't go in, it just gives up. Dude, the gyro is all fucked up.
Batman animated. So I don't know if anybody else had it, but I had a random Mephisto Odyssey video pop up, and I completely forgot that Batman Beyond had a song sung by the lead singer of Static X, and that dude gelled his hair in the fucking bat cowl. It looks so weird, but it's so on par with what that dude did back in that day.
I don't know if there's a way to just fucking fly over. Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, I'm the best. Going in. Yes, sir. First try. I'm sure I have controllers with gyro in their life virus. I just, fuck that.
Oh, did you hear? Did you play Cosmic Invasion?
Yeah.
At all? Did you hear about the Cyclops and Hulk DLC that just came out?
Oh, it was
Thing. Cyclops and Thing.
Yeah, Thing. Yeah. Are they just characters, or do they add anything else to it?
I don't know. I actually have not touched it since I saw it.
I haven't touched the game since I beat it. To be honest, I didn't have quite the same replayability as Shredder's Revenge, for whatever reason.
It's kind of funny that it doesn't.
I think it's...
I don't know.
It's like too easy or something. It's just... You just sort of like demoralize that game really easily.
It feels heavily streamlined.
Yeah.
Like there's no way for you to not, because of the way the game is designed with the fact that you're always piloting 2 characters, it's like it's almost impossible to fail.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like almost impossible to fail. Yeah, I agree with that. What's up, 3-headed monkey? Check out my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisin.
It tastes like raisin.
What's the rest of the song? By the stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane, and then back again when you tug on its winky. Oh shit.
You dirty.
Do you think so? Then I guess I better not tell you where the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade. Sweet, sweet lemonade. Ah, chat knows. Shut up, woman. Get on my horse. I want the horse to go in the water. Horses should swim. Horses can swim. Let's see. Let's swim.
Bro, what teenager or early 20s didn't have some nuance of what Newgrounds was back in the day?
Yeah, I mean, it was either that, E-Bomb's World, or Albino Black Sheep.
Back when, like, user-created Flash animations were hilarious. It's like, if you watched Newgrounds back in the day, you didn't like Phoenix Wright as a game. You liked Phoenix Wright for the sprite work, so you could manipulate it into doing stupid shit.
Yeah.
Phoenix Wrong was one of the greatest things to ever come out of that fucking shit ever. Edgeworth, the scene of Clerks of Dante breaking down about that girl sucking 37 dicks.
Dude, that's from that's like from 94. That movie, but like, wait, was it someone on Newgrounds?
There was a Flash series I watched on Newgrounds called Phoenix Wrong, and it was just the
Phoenix
sprites
Wrong.
from Phoenix Wright. Yeah, it was the sprites from Phoenix Wright. They would put to situations, and it was Edgeworth losing his mind that his girlfriend sucked 37 dicks, and then Phoenix Wright in that smug like arms to the side.
Yeah.
He's like, in a row?
In a row.
With a big old smile on his face.
God, I remember one of the earliest fucking videos I found. I don't even know if it's on YouTube or not. Part of me wonders if it is. It was basically the same idea, but instead of Clerks, it was Big Lebowski to He-Man, like the old He-Man. Oh, Hebowski. 19 years ago. God damn.
New Phoenix, yeah.
Or should I even show this?
What I'm talking about.
Should I even show this to chat? Probably not.
Let me ask. Who knows?
Let me see if this is it.
Masters of the Universe!
How many people here that was on Newgrounds remembers Mario's Castle Calamity, which was just a myriad of short skits of Mario trying to destroy the castle and the castle destroying him?
I don't remember that at all, honestly. Let's see that potato quality. Bro, someone went out of the way. They even made like a fucking title card for this and everything. 19 years ago, I'll bet this is it.
I could find this fucking Lebowski guy.
His name is Lebowski? That's your name, dude.
This is the guy who should compensate me for the fucking rug.
That rug really tied the room together, did it not?
Fucking A.
Yep, this is it. Oh my god. Someone uploaded it to YouTube 19 years ago. It's called Hebowski. Bowski. Oh my god.
Otherwise we kill the girl. You don't have the fucking girl, dipshit. We know
get
you
Flash
never
artists
did.
that band together and create those giant, like, collaborative
fuck you up.
Fuck you.
things like the Matrix
Fuck the
has
three of you. Without
or just random other. Oh god, that was so good.
Fuck you. Fuck the three of you. Anyway, should we call the cops? No, Donnie. These men are cowards. Alright, where's the fucking... Better question, chat. Who's seen Big Lebowski? And if you haven't seen Big Lebowski, man,
It's been ages. It was definitely a movie that played at a friend's house back in the day.
it's good that Newgrounds is still running even today. It's amazing. I can't even tell you why that movie's funny. It just is. Bullshit. Fucking Arcturok.
I think Albino Black Sheep was where I saw the fan-made music video for Tenacious D.
Newgrounds, I believe, might have been where I saw Ultimate Showdown.
Another classic.
That one wasn't even really funny or anything. It was just entertaining to watch. It was kind of thinking back on it, like it was amazing how many like young adults at the time were into Homestar Runner. And Homestar Runner was, frankly, for all intents and purposes, completely wholesome, more or less.
I remember considering it. I remember when it was considered like amazing and groundbreaking that Homestar Runner had an official like point-and-click video game made exclusively on the Wii.
Cool game for attractive people.
Yeah. Because that meant that at that point in time, a website webcomic had so much notoriety that it was like being put on game consoles.
Right level of stupid humor. Yeah, they got in good with somebody, because I mean it was Telltale who made the game. Or Telltale was out. Best song in the game, chat. Oh god. Ugh, he just moves his feet and I die. Your head explode. Dude, apparently they're in that poker game too, which recently got a re-release.
Oh yeah, Poker Night at the Inventory. I still have the OG version of that.
Yeah.
Yep, I have not. I didn't need to get it because I still had it from when I bought it way back in the day. I also have the second one on PS3, if I remember right. With GLaDOS as the dealer.
This was like so fucking stupid. Yeah, the lightning shit in this game, where it's like, oh, you have any metal on, you have to de-equip it, like, completely. It's like, ugh.
The horse got shot.
Yeah. Sure Sure did.
Actually, I find it funny that Portal's even mentioned because I've been seeing a whole bunch of VTubers playing that shit now. It's like you see one game get caught on to one community and it just spreads like wildfire. And I'm just like, I haven't played this game in years, and now people are just discovering it or some shit like that. It's kind of refreshing.
I have never gone through Portal.
Honestly, that would be an easy 2-hour stream for you.
Yeah. Maybe
Well,
play
granted,
Portal. Maybe I'll make that a sub goal. Portal.
I would make Portal 2 a sub goal. Portal 2 actually has length.
But it doesn't have the song.
It has a song. Yeah, Portal 1 has the song. Portal 2 has Cave Johnson. I mean, J.K. Simmons.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh, that's right. Portal 2 has co-op as well. But that's a separate campaign as well. Yeah, you could... the only reason I say Portal 1 don't do it as a sub-goal is because you can literally dedicate an entire stream to that game. And unless you're, like, achievement hunting, you can crank it out and have a good time. Has there been a co-op Zelda yet? I would implore you to go back to either GBA or the GameCube and look up Four Swords Adventure.
There's 3 co-op Zelda games, actually, as a matter of fact.
Oh, that's right, because there's that one dress-up one that's a 3-player game.
Yep. There's Four Swords Adventure, and Triforce Heroes. I don't know if Four Swords is available on anything, though.
GBA. You can play it on the GBA emulator.
Yeah, but there's an Anniversary Edition, which I don't think exists otherwise. Alright, why isn't this thing dying?
I mean, we could also state the obvious in that, dear Nintendo, why haven't you thought of an why haven't you thought of an MMO Zelda game yet?
Holy shit.
Oh, the fact you struck his eye once and he now is trying to block it.
Is it still stormy? Oh my god. God, the music in this game fucking sucks. You do. Spot. I need to go to Farron, and I need to get my Durin. Ari. Fly from here. So Lightfire says like some of them they are at a certain point with some of that. There is some movement on that front. But yeah, like the way music files are the way music files are accessed in this game makes it difficult. They're kind of buggy. Yeah. Found a few just not testing. I'll get the advancement how the mods are done. It's a larger upgrade to get working. Yeah, I'll bet. Alright. North, I need to head south in some form or fashion. South. East. East. Okay. Oh, I know where I am. I am nowhere near anything. Oh, that's right. I remember you said, yeah, there's a whole new mod manager for Simu or some shit. That's okay, chat, because I got the ability to run without tiring. I'd like to hear arguments. I would like to hear arguments from the chat for those who enjoy stamina, weapon durability. I want to hear arguments for why you enjoy them.
I will only say one thing. If you feel the need to put weapon durability in your game, then it only makes sense that you put in a means to fix your weapons as opposed to, oh, it's broken? Well, sucks to be you.
I played the demo for Adventures of Elliot, like the one that came out like last December. I enjoyed it. I would, I'm very much considering playing. I heard there's a new demo out now. A bigger demo. There's a bowl doing that. Dude, I know, Casey. If you Deep here is it's fucking fantastic. It's such a goddamn treasure. It is, and it does get better. And it unfortunately is a little bit of a game that's like, there's a lot of like setup to its storyline. Like it wants to build up, but it's not just like you car crash into a zombie apocalypse, go like RE2.
I told Brunty I don't know if it's going to be turned into a video, but I told him that if that particular list gets turned into something, instead of the super like attitude music he's used throughout all the ones he's done, he should put like old-timey ragtime music, because it was a gentleman's discussion. Yep. There was no yelling. There were simply two men sipping Earl Grey, enjoying a lovely evening, reminiscing about the past. No. You've got it wrong. The Master Sword does not have durability. It runs off of railback rechargeable batteries.
Yeah.
You just gotta put it back on the charge kit for about 3 hours.
I honestly, I fucking I hate this era of survival game shit right now, personally. Like, I actually kind of hate it, because there's a whole, like, push for, like, you know, games like Ark and other, like, survival-based games. It's all about, like, management and, fuck off, bull.
Like, if you honestly want to balance out the Master Sword so that you're not relying on it all the time, you simply use it for its intended purpose. It's not to be used on general fodder. It's only effective against creatures of pure evil.
Yeah, make it like completely mid except against specific enemy types. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like, it makes itself known when it's against things that it's going to be incredibly effective on. It starts glowing like Frodo's sting.
It's funny how when I say Ark, everyone immediately thinks I'm talking about extraction shooters and Ark creators. No, Ark. Like, Ark, the game that has a sequel with Vin Diesel in it. There's a sequel with Vin Diesel. I don't know if the sequel actually came out, to be quite honest.
What? I can't remember if that was shown off at Summer Games Fest or at Game Awards.
It was at one of them.
That does remind me, I gotta get my I have to get my yearly Dorito Pope images out for the Discord.
Hell yeah. It was Game Awards. It was either Summer Games Fest or Game Awards. It was one of them. This video's like, the greatest video game ever made, Ark.
Start your family today.
Ark can take up to 200 gigs on your PC. Bruh.
No thanks. I can think of other things to do with 200 gigs of my space on my PC.
Y'all want to better get used to the fact that like Final Fantasy 7 might be like a 250 gigabyte game.
I'm not gonna like it.
Alright, three-headed monkey, but how does any of that shit make combat more fun as opposed to having more moves, more abilities with your sword?
It reminds me of a Gaijin Goomba video I watched on War Thunder, back when it was still new and wasn't what it is now, where the devs actually thought about putting into the game the chance of your tanks and your vehicles randomly breaking down and you'd have to fix them. But they purposely did not put that bit of realism into it because it would break the flow of the game.
Mm-hmm. They're not mutually exclusive, but like a weapon breaking doesn't really add anything to the game other than chores. It's like, to me, it's like the argument of like tank controls, where people are like, tank controls make the game scarier. I'm like, no, I'm not scared, I'm annoyed. I would like to move, like not moving in the direction I would like to go is not really scary to me. It just makes the game feel fucking busted. Right, Ghost Cross? Like, Steph Sterling, she was right. She was right many years ago when she rated this game a 7. Y'all weren't ready to listen to her, though.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't the Master Sword only have a base strength of 30 when you actually restore it?
Something like that. It's actually like mid. It's like not even like the best.
Yeah. And then it buffs itself to 60 when you're fighting actual Ganon creatures. Oh, it's Guardians, okay. And see, that's another thing. Like if you had a means to say if you broke weapons, you could like combine them together and make new ones like that, it would serve a purpose for carrying broken weapons. But you just have stumps that you can just throw at things.
Or just like, why not just have a simple like upgrade path for it? So it's like, oh, if you get it like right away, it's 30, you know. But if you do more, put in more effort or work or whatever, you can make it 60, like permanent.
Isn't
right?
that what? Didn't they literally make a DLC of revolving around that notion too?
I don't know. Big hearty radish.
Whole ass mini dungeon DLC, yup. And it made the game harder.
The premise of the game's core mechanical loop demands chores, which makes it not a good mechanical loop. If you don't like chores, then you will not like that loop. Who the fuck likes chores? Indie developers? I swear there was like a stable around here somewhere. Yeah, I don't think this game is a problem of like finding weapons necessarily, but I also think there's a deeper issue with the game on the UI, like having to soft pause it constantly. Like the constant soft pausing is like the annoying part. Here.
And that's another notion. Say you find a really good weapon that does really good shit. Well, you don't want to use it because if you use it, you risk damaging it and you risk breaking it. So you want to save it for certain situations. And then it turns into what I like to call a Resident Evil problem, where you're hoarding your best weapon and not using it because you're saving it for a rainy day.
Like that was literally Anuma's fucking excuse for the system, was how like he wanted you to experiment and not get attached to any weapons, so he would constantly be using it. But he has two problems with his line of thinking there, which is number one, you already explained it. You end up hoarding the good stuff, never using it, because you never want to be without it or in a situation where you really fucking need it and you don't have it. So again, you end up hoarding the weapons. Anyway, so congratulations, you played yourself. The whole reason against it was so you wouldn't hoard weapons. And what does it encourage you to do? Hoard weapons. Hoard weapons because they break and you want the good ones to be around longer. And then the other fucking issue is that if you want to have people, you want you to try different weapons and experiments with different things and all this other bullshit, right? There's only 3 weapon types in the game. One-handed sword, two-handed sword, spears. Every fucking weapon functions. It's the same animations, the same combat for them. Like, sure, there's like certain things like, hey, this is a leaf and it blows wind, or this is a magic rod and it shoots, it has magic properties to it. That comes out of the swings or whatever the fuck, right? But like, at the end of the day, like, you wanna make an art. Oh, fucking rain! Oh my god, it's happening. It has happened before. It is happening again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Huh.
Rain slipping with Dom's mechanic.
Whoa.
All right, chat. 101 on how to make how the entire 101 on why cooking in this game is actually a waste of fucking time. So you saw I got that one. I got the one Farron Woods thing or whatever the fuck. Where am I? Dari. Hold one Darian. Cook it.
Yay!
Full recovery plus four hearts. One durian. One. And a fucking grove of them spawns right around the Farron Watchtower. Cooking's pointless in this game. Also, another reason why the UI sucks in this game. Why can't we batch cook? Like, what dickhead Animal Crossing designer wanted you to like do everything one step at a time, watch our animation, listen to our Diddy jingle, click through the thing you made, and then do it all over again every single time, one at a time.
Alright, I am going to have to call it here, though.
Alright.
once again, always fun to shoot the shit on awesome ideas that will never get implemented because people are afraid.
That's right. Just get ready for that. Get ready for that new Coat of Paint 3D Ocarina time. Whenever it gets announced.
And then prepare for mild disappointment. It's the 6th, right?
Or for what? Summer Game Fest? It's like the first Friday of the month or something.
June 5th, yeah. I remember to put in for that day off.
Nice.
Because I want to react to it and be expect disappointment so that if something interesting does show up, I can just be like, okay, yes, this was actually decent.
Yeah, what if it turns out it's good?
I don't know. Apparently, they've reconfirmed that Final Fantasy IX animation, and now it's a prequel.
Now it's a prequel? What? What?
Yeah. Now it's supposed to be following the Black Mages before Vivi's created.
I'm like, okay, I'm like, if it's a prequel, it's either Zidane or Vivi. I don't know how else could be prequel to anyone else. Be interesting.
Yeah. So I don't know how I feel about that, but I guess I'll find out when it actually comes out, if it even does come out.
Yeah. Alright. Well, you get some sleep there, Chris.
Yuppity yup. Have yourselves a good night.
Later, man.
Later.
Holy the fuck! What is this shit?
That was me. Yay. This dev team was so goddamn proud of this animation. They thought they had discovered fucking like gold. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be extra good. Yush! I got a +5 on that one. Ooh, yeah. Yum, yum. How far goes this shrine? Probably behind this thing. Banana. Remember the Yiga clan chat? How fucking stupid that. Like, it sounded like a cool idea, and then they're all a bunch of weird fucking Looney Tune villains. The fuck was this shrine? I know there was a fucking shrine around here. Yeah. Remember how the reward for getting all the Korok seeds is a piece of tree poop? Yeah, there's like 900 seats, but you only need like 300. And if you go that crazy extra mile, they literally troll you. I thought there was, I swear to God, there was a shrine around here, but I don't remember where it is now. I don't think it matters. Oh, you mean they give you a literal pop? Yes, you literally get like a little wooden carved poop. Piece of poop. It looks like a piece of poop, a little swirly piece of shit. This game's great, chat. You wasted enough time on the deserves what they got. He's only got one. Yay! Yay! Going kicky. $120. No. No. 5 is 30, 60. No, 10. 10 for 60. Oh, I guess that is the same price. Fuck. Fucking suck, Beetle. Don't judge me, I didn't have anything worth playing back in 2017. Excuse you, 2017 was one of the greatest years for video game releases of all time. Proto Man, I'm sorry, I have to push back on that. Like, 2017 was one of the best fucking years in gaming. You're gonna tell me in the year that Persona 5, Resident Evil 7, Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, Mario Rabbids, Sonic Mania, Nier Automata, Yakuza 0, Cuphead, Ys 8, Xenoblade 2. You didn't have anything else worth playing that year. I was judging during now and you're broke. Alright, fair enough. This man, I thought this man was talking about like, oh, there wasn't that many good games that year. And I took that personally. I mean, this is definitely through a lottery. Nice. This is definitely one of those desert island games where, like, yeah, this will keep you busy for a long, long fucking time. I don't know. I think if you compare like vanilla unmodded Breath to Tears, like I guess Tears is slightly better, but they're pretty much in the same boat as far as I'm concerned. There's not one, neither one of the game does anything exceptionally better than the other. there's anything. Oh, there's anything in there. Oh, for fuck's sake, this thing sucks. Oh my god, this just goes outside. Just for dumb Karoxy. Ugh. I mean, by 2017, there was definitely like plenty of decent games on the Xbox. Most of them third party. You were getting, at least you had Cuphead and Ori in 2017 on Xbox. Oh, there's definitely more good games than bad on. There's definitely a list. There's many good games. If you count third-party stuff, there's a lot of good shit on Xbox One. A lot. Yeah, at this point, I don't even know what's. I'd have to look. I'd have to go look back at the list, but like, I don't know what's left on the fucking Wii U. There's a couple of oddball ones, you know, like Nintendo Land or whatever the fuck, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could sit there and say like, well, yeah, Smash 4 is kind of unique in a sense. What is this asshole doing? Yellow piss filter. It's also Star Fox Scar is never getting ported. No, of course not. Pretty much 10 hours. Pretty much. Oh my god. Zombie U was great. Actually got that game at launch. That's another thing. The weather constantly interrupting your gameplay or your ability to climb or gotta equip different shit now, blah blah blah. Like it's... Yeah, I get it. It's kind of like environmental factors. Ooh, but on the other hand, when the environmental factor exists solely to fucking impede your progress, it's like... Why? Not the worst thing this game does by a long shot, but it's just kind of like... Okay, fine. Alright, hold on. I got a bio break. What's up, chat? Fancy. Proto Man, who's animating that? Exoticized? That's a weird way of describing it. Is that like that one show Kappa Mikey? Waste. Yeah. I will definitely play Mina the Hollower. And if you want Yacht Club games to exist, you'll play it too. Do you have a friend who works at Yacht Club, Counts? For Hyperkin? Yeah, I'll be getting the game because I definitely like Sean as a person. Yeah, I don't know, the whatever the pitch they've shown Proto Man for the show, it doesn't sound like, sounds closer to the Lilo and Stitch anime. A lot more like the Lilo and Stitch anime, but like the Scooby-Doo variation of it. It is a Zelda-like. It's like Oracle. Very much like the Oracle games. A bug. Dude, why did the weather change from like it's gonna be cloudy to like complete thunderstorm? What is this game? Oh yeah, there's like a dragon that's causing a storm over here. A magical girl Yume and Gadget was Takumi. Jesus. Oh yeah, this sounds like some Kappa Mikey bullshit. So what I'm hearing here is that Mystery Inc. continues to reign as the best Scooby-Doo show. I wish there was anything kind of going on with this world other than, well... I feel like kind of like making the hook that it's post-apocalyptic kind of became more of an excuse than like a decent reason for making the world so empty. Yeah, no, they said everything in Tears was what they wanted. Wait, did Age of Calamity? Age of Calamity didn't even have a Ganondorf, did it? Do I think they should have shrunk the map? No, I think they should have... I think there should have been more interesting things to do in the game than just look for fucking shrines. Fuck hit me. Yeah, I always love adding music to a Breath of the Wild playthrough, and then like people realizing like, yeah, this game sucks without music. Like, the composer, I don't know if I want to say it was a bad call or just she just sucks. I don't know, column A, column B. Yeah, getting one of the Animal Crossing composers to do Zelda was like clearly, what are you doing? Yeah, they did. The fuck? You don't remember that shield? Probably a lot about this this game you don't remember, do you? Constant Hyrule Field theme would have been terrible. No, three-headed. No. No. This is not Zelda. There's a guy in a well here somewhere. Excuse you, this is not Zelda. That is a whole different mod. Yeah, no, Rebirth and Xenoblade completely dispel that notion. Oh yeah, let's go.
Hi.
I'll take them all. It's such Animal Crossing horseshit music. It's not even bad, but like it's nothing.
Oh. Hmm.
Savak. Hmm.
Surely anything here would have been good. You imagine the possibility of Linkle showing up again? I mean, she did! Right here! You're looking at it. It happened. Da-da-da. Yeah. Look, there's like nothing here. Oh, we're like, it's like it's time to shine. I don't know. I'm not really a huge... You know what's funny? I'm gonna call him... I'm calling him out. He's not even here to defend himself. I'm calling him out. A little bit. I understand a little bit. I feel Kenny's love for Crimson Desert is a bit hypocritical with his hatred for this game. Like, right? Like, the reasons people love this game are the reasons people love Crimson Desert. It's the emergent gameplay. I'm okay with breaking traditions and not sticking to formula. I'm not fucking Oscorp over here, you know, back to formula. But I also don't know if Crimson Desert has weapon durability or like the constant need to open your fucking pause menu. Which is true, that is which would be true, but like the hook and the loop of this game is basically why people like Crimson Desert. So what is the hype for Crimson Desert? It's emergent gameplay. Emergent gameplay. It's a sandbox, and you can interact with the world, and shit changes, and it's crazy like that, and there you go. Fuck that, I ain't there. My horse is still up there. Shit. Unscripted paths. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what we're talking about. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. Nice. Fuck. This is fucking weird with a mouse, man. Yeah. This is, just be going well. Yeah? Okay. Gyro, baby. It's weird. I don't know how the gyro's working on this exactly. I probably do have one of my controllers probably does have gyro in it, but fuck that. No idea if it'll even recognize. Wish the analog stick could just do it, you know? I can see why I left this shrine. Why were there so many gyro-themed fucking... I thought there were only like 2. I don't remember there being this many gyro-themed shrines in the game. Why? Why, Nintendo? Why would you do this? You kind of get it, and then you kind of don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Fuck this. This ain't a Switch game. Oh shit. Alright, well, fuck this. So what are you guys feeling as GOATY at this point? Do we have a front runner yet, or is we still not convinced? I mean, GTA 6 is still supposedly happening this year. But I mean, is it your G? Is it your GOATY? mean, if Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out this year, we know. We all know. We all know it's getting goaty. I think there's gonna be upsets. No, to Grand Theft Auto 6? No, not a chance. Not in the critic sphere. Wait. Yeah, if Half-Life 3 were real, it came out and it actually was like Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1 quality good, then you could sit there and argue, yeah, maybe Half-Life 3 could have taken it, but it's like, that's a huge fucking if. Yeah, wasn't there a rumor also that an Infamous remake got canceled? Well, I think Sucker Punch is not doing Infamous or Sly. I think that hasn't changed at all. I'm very much in the camp of what the fuck is a horse stable? Horse shittery. Like I don't know, I only ever played Sly Cooper 83. And I never ever really played the Infamous games, but like Sly was always like fine. You know, it's like the stealthy Metal Gear 3D platformer. Definitely not something I'd want to mix with the genre. I don't think there's anything. Man, I don't think there's anything wrong with Sly Cooper. It's just a franchise where I'm just like, I don't know. Played some demos of it. Played it at E3. It's fine. The most fine out of 10. Rocket Robot on Wheels. I was gonna rent it. I think I wanted to rent it a couple times at Blockbuster, but it was gone. It was gone anytime I ever wanted to rent Rocket. I wanted to try it. But I doubt that game was much of anything. Hey, Rupee.
Hey! Hey! Ah.
Yeah, Rocket Robot on Wheels, and what did the Glover devs go on to do? I mean, it's also like fucking Rockstar or DMA Design, who made Grand Theft Auto 3 and onward. They made fucking Body Harvest. And I think Space Station Silicon Valley on N64. Fuck. Oh god, birds are dead. Door name change for closing the doors of it. Ooh, Rockstar? Oh, Rockstar North is still around. Rockstar North is DMA Design. Oh, the Glover developers. Oh yeah, yeah, because that came out from Hasbro Interactive as the publisher, which that was short-lived and. I don't know what happened to them. Pretty sure they're gone. Not the clothing store. I could be Linkle. Linkle for Wrinkle. I don't know if it was a lot of talent. It was like 20 of them or something like that. Are you supposed to get money? Selling is the best way, or if you know where like rupees are. There's also an area in like the Gerudo Canyon where you can, I think there's like a certain type of like rare gem you can easily knock off the walls and you can just sell it. But yeah, a big one is like going to like an ore spot and just like smacking the shit out of some of these rocks and they drop like topazes and emeralds and sapphires. Ocarina of Time reboot real? Nope. A girl? Paya. By the way, chat, I am playing the Linkle mod, and Paya just called me a girl. Yes, they absolutely went in and made sure the dialogue matched. Oh, is that? What was her name? Lynn. Oh. Alright, I'm just bad speaking. My name is Pa. My name's. Time to get Game of Fire. There you go.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link.
See,
I am much
it just says
older
Link.
now.
It says Link on the thing.
You remember me, don't you?
Nope.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
I mean, Link was pretty forgetful.
Oh. 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 Yeah. The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of Calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages. This evil has been turned back time and time again by a warrior wielding the soul of a hero and a princess who carries the blood of the goddess. With the passage of time, each conflict with Ganon faded into legend. So listen closely as I tell you of this legend that occurred 10,000 years ago. Hyrule was then blossoming as a highly advanced civilization. even the most powerful monsters posed little threat to the denizens of the realm. The people thought it wise to utilize their technological prowess to ensure the safety of the land should Calamity Ganon ever return. They constructed 4 mechanical wonders that came to be known as the Divine Beasts. They also built a legion of autonomous weapons called Guardians. The Divine Beasts were piloted by 4 individuals of exceptional skill from across the land. And thus, the plan to neutralize Ganon was forged. Upon Ganon's inevitable return to Hyrule, the princess and the hero fought alongside these 4 champions against this ancient evil. The Guardians were tasked with protecting the hero as the Divine Beasts unleashed a furious attack upon their terrible foe. And when the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness delivered his final blow, the princess used her sacred power to seal away Calamity Ganon.
You guess literally? Probably. It has been, what, some time since Echoes?
Oh. Oh.
And yet Zelda never did anything to stop this when she went back in time in the next game. Voice acting? Barely. There's like so few scenes with voice acting. There's at least more in Tears, at least, but... Did the Zelda Musou game come out? Which one? There's been 3 of them. Shrines up that cliff. So is the fairy. They're just cheaps now, do voiceover. It's Nintendo, it's... Like, the only thing they ever really do full presentation on in, like, internal Kyoto Nintendo is Star Fox. Oh, no, it came out not early November. Well, I mean, what system or what system style? I mean, what exactly do you even mean by that, Wally? Because what? Too early. Climbing, weather affecting your movement. Why would we want that? If you added climbing, you'd have to redesign the whole fucking game. Stamina bar traversal. Bro, nobody, literally nobody wants that. Not to mention, you couldn't just throw those systems into Ocarina. You'd have to... The whole game would have to be redesigned. But the thing is, I do want them to radically reimagine the game. I want the game to be completely ground up reimagined, but I want it reimagined not like this. The only thing I want them to maybe take from this is like scope. Like have like a bigger Hyrule, more points of interest, more characters, more NPCs, more fleshed out world. It's kind of funny to me how much like tolerance people give Nintendo, especially Kyoto in particular, where it's like they don't go that out of their way for like presentation value, but they do. It's not like they don't, but they do. Like, oh, they're just really frugal with their money, or they're good at saving, or whatever horseshit, you know. But like they do voice acting, right? They do, and they do use live instrumentation somewhat, but they do so sparingly for both. And it's like, why? There's literally nothing stopping you from going the whole 9 yards with it. Like, I don't like the shit or get off the pot mentality of it, where it's just like, well, if you're gonna do it, do it. Like, if you're not gonna do it, you're not gonna do it. I mean, yeah, sure, be a dinosaur, whatever. Like, I don't know. I think if they left it, like, if they said, "Hey, Monolith, you've been doing so much of the work for Breath and Tears. Why don't you do like a full, like, Monolithsoft take on Ocarina, like, ground up. Go the whole 9 yards with it. You know, the way they, you know, their games sell a fraction of what Zelda does, but they put so much more fucking, like, heart and passion into those projects. You know, they treat it like they're making, you know, the fucking, like, last video game that'll be played on Earth. And with Zelda, it's kind of like, we have this gimmick. Let us, jeez, that poor bird. Let us extend the use of this gimmick to every single possible fathomable depth at the cost of fucking everything. Because like it's so clear that but I mean, and again, shit or get off the pot is like so kind of what drove me away from Zelda in the long run. Was kind of like, oh well, you know, we don't think about narrative. Then why do you keep putting narrative in the game? Why do you keep putting little like little connections and little nuggets and shit? You don't care about it, but yet you keep doing it. It's like no. Like they're all just legends. They're all just legends. It's like a legend, you know. Nobody knows what the truth is. Yeah, but then why do they reference shit? Why do they reference other legends? Like as time has actually passed, it's like they do it constantly, and I'm kind of. It's just to me, I'm just sick of it. Like okay, you don't care about your narrative, you don't care about the connections, but you do keep fucking putting little things in there anyways, and it's kind of like, well, find someone who does. Have them like have a dedicated author for it, or don't. Like, it's one thing to say you don't care, and if you don't care and nothing ever connects, that's fine. You know, but they do. But then they go and do it anyways. I think that's like the most frustrating part about it. Is just kind of like everyone feels like Zelda is one of like the most prestigious game series ever made, right? But like the people making it don't. Like for them, it's kind of like, yeah, well, that's our job is to make a Zelda game that like, you know, surprises you with some new gameplay hook. I'm like, okay. Remember when Zelda was kind of like the best at everything, but now it's just kind of like... Now you wouldn't sit there and say it has the best music. You definitely wouldn't say it has like an engaging or engrossing storyline anymore. You definitely wouldn't say that. And I mean to be real, like there's a lot of fun to be had with these games. You know, there is a lot of fun to be had with these games. They're not bad games, not by any stretch of the imagination. But I do have frustration with how sort of like shit or get off the pot Nintendo is about like full committing to, you know, do you want to, are we gonna ever commit like fully? Ah, oh, poor Fox. I need to get some fucking fire arrows. Alright, hold on. Fuck. Is there a specific reason why I'm not want to focus more on narrative? Because they're not. Because the people making these games are not writers. And yeah, like Skyward Sword was awful, so them getting as far away from Skyward Sword was a good thing, but I think they kind of like threw the baby out with the bathwater a bit. That second Hyrule Warriors game, that made me that thing is such bullshit. Just big chillin' over here? Miles doesn't have a writer's focus dev pool. I don't think I don't think I ever said that, technically. But also, no, Monolithsoft doesn't do the writing for Zelda. The Zelda team of Monolithsoft does not do any of the writing aspects. Although they were hiring for tiers to do side quest stuff. So I guess there was some semblance of writing going on there for like side quest stuff. What is she doing? It doesn't actually burn it, does it? There you go. You ever listen to those Breath of the Wild audio logs? No, actually, I didn't. Did anything, I don't know, of interest come out of them? Oh my god, horse, how'd you get down here? Fine, you know what? You just stay there. Demi, I don't even know that that's true. Like, if people didn't go to Zelda Story, there wouldn't be like the eternal fucking arguments on timelines and shit online. Like, come on, let's be real here. People absolutely do care. Swordfish, this is getting into a game of telephone here. The Xeno series is a very creator-driven thing. The people who do Xeno, who created Xeno, Tetsuya Takahashi and his wife, they're the authors of that franchise. They're the brainchilds. They're the Tolkiens, the C.S. Lewis's, the George R.R. Martins of the Xeno franchise. And they obviously have help You know, there's credited other writers who helped them with Xenoblade. But that is not saying that, like, there's no writers at Monolithsoft. It's like, no, well, this franchise, which is very tied to its creator, is very much about that. Like, oh, hi, guys. Oop. Bad Zelda story is not really a deal breaker? Oh, no, certainly not. I mean, look how much this game in Tears sold. That's good. Needed that shit. Legionnaire, I don't know if you played Wind Waker, but Wind Waker's story is entirely dependent on Ocarina of Time. It's not even just like, they don't casually reference nothing in Wind Waker. Wind Waker is completely dependent on Ocarina existing. But again, just because, you know, maybe you're not writing, you know, the next fucking Nier or the next Xeno game or the next whatever, you know, doesn't mean you should half-ass the story the way they did in this game in Tears either. Yeah, bare bones 7 lookout was incredible. I wouldn't call anything in this game narratively incredible. Unless it was, maybe I call it incredibly dull. Yeah, Tears was kind of impressively bad. Yeah, man, that trailer, that fucking final trailer for this game was just so like, oh my god, this game is gonna be fucking everything. It's gonna be the game of all time. Like, it's gonna be like the most like intense story, like, you know, silly. Oh no, it's really none of those things. I am fully expecting the Ocarina of Time remake to be exactly like the Star Fox game that's coming out in June. I don't know any details. Hey man, that's fine. fan base would freak out. Nah. Like I said, nobody loved Ocarina of Time more than me. And I'm sitting here saying like we've remastered OoT already, and the original ain't going nowhere. Change, like, you know, do something, go crazy with it. But yeah, I'm fully. There's one more OoT, I gather. Probably. Fucking huge. I don't even know. I mean, like, huge is. I don't want to just be. I don't want to like to be simply like make huge OoT but big, but like add to OoT in ways where the original, you know, like take the snippets that the ideas OoT presented and expand on them. You know, like really, like, again, go into like the unification war, go into, you know, some of the other stuff, like I just don't. I mean, OoT was like one of the biggest games of its time when it came out. You know, it was a big deal. It was a big game. You know, Ocarina as it stands now, it's not that big a deal. It's not that big a game. Like, at least from a sort of like, how long does it take someone to beat Ocarina? Like 15 hours, maybe 20. It's not an intensely large game with an insane amount of things to do in it. 98 was Ocarina. Get real, listen. Not really. Ocarina's not that bad. It's about a 20-hour game if you don't know what you're doing. It's like an 8-hour game if you do know what you're doing. Like, we could even be generous and say Ocarina's like a 24-hour game if you don't know what you're doing, and it's like an 8-hour game if you do know what you're doing. Which, I mean, again, at the time, that was a plenty long time for a game, you know, back then. God damn it. It's a better game like Tears of the Kingdom. Or because the 3D Mario people literally just made a giant 3D Donkey Kong. Remember, I did this one on accident. trying to understand how the gyro works on the mouse. You do that the other way. You could flip it, yeah. There was you could just like fling it like over there, yeah. Yeah, you can just do that. How likely do I think it is? This is really something that's like, look, if it happens, I'm not going to be blown away that they're doing it because, you know, the 40th anniversary of Zelda is this year. Yeah, came out in 1986. That's how time works. Well, you just remake the very first one then? Have you played the very first one? Kind of. This game basically is the first one remade, also. In many, many ways, this is basically this is a remake of the first one. Oh, Ganon in the traditional sense? There's Ganon in this game, and there's Ganon in Zelda 1. Linkle, right? You know what? Aim will be Linkle. go, you Zelda weirdos. 1,000-year-old lolly. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, that was a GDC presentation, Demidot. Stupid. It's such This is such Animal Crossing music in here. Fucking dumb. Why would you use the fucking... Why would you... Fucking Animal Crossing composer. Why? 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 Yeah, there goes out to lunch. I don't like the game would hate it. Well, good, because Zelda 2 sucks. Imagine if Zelda 2 controlled like Symphony of the Night. Imagine. I don't want to. Why? You had like that kind of graphics, that kind of art style, that kind of, gameplay. It'd be fucking amazing. So wrong. Oh yeah. Ugh. Crowded with adult for a fan art leading into the game's launch. People went nuts for her. Hey, at least they didn't go as nuts for that one. Jesus Christ. Where's the fucking clothing shop here? It's the dye shop. There's a fucking weirdo. What do we got? Arm doublet. Seen that one. Soldier armor. Eh. paths. Are there any different ones? Ah. Is there a town area in this game? Or just in general? In general? Mabe Village. Or was it Mabe? Foxy. What is my actual restaurant? Xenoblade 2. Weird, I don't seem to have anything DLC. Huh. I can turn that off. Off to bed. You know what, Leon? You and me both. Called Dusk. Dusk Princess. You and me both, Leon. I think that was plenty. It was fine. It was fine. I started early tonight. I'm trying to fucking fix my sleep schedule here. You're done with Breath of the Wild? Oh, I've been done with this game. Anyways, I'll be back. I'll probably be doing a sponsored stream tomorrow, at least to start with. And then, yeah, it's one you definitely wouldn't expect. But hey, this one I think is just pure sponsor. You don't have to click anything, I don't think. So it'll be, that's good. So yeah, I'll be doing the sponsored stream start tomorrow, and then I have to think about me. I don't know. What should I don't know. I have to figure out what I do after that. Maybe more Star Wars Outlaws. Maybe something. I don't know. Something. Well, I'm a click. I'll have to figure out something, chat. But yeah, thanks for joining me for Monolithsoft Monday. It's a nice to like chat of like, you know, hopes and dreams of a new Zelda game. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Yo! Video games.